Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. My name's Amanda. Hello, beautiful people. How y'all doing tonight? What's the vibe like? Did y'all have a good day today? I hope so. Please tell me y'all had a better day than I did. I mean, the end of my day turned out better, but yeah, it was another rough one for me, I gotta admit. How y'all feeling? Oh, hi, Darby. Hi, beautiful Courtney. Hi, Blue. There's my beautiful soul sis Ange. Love seeing you, girl. Not a good day at all. I'm sorry, honey. There's my beautiful, majestic Oracle Jess. Hi, beautiful. My squad's here. Thank you, Jesus. Yeah, Courtney, I got it. Thank you, honey. And Blue, I got your donation too, sweetheart. So thank you. Okay, honey. I got it, Blue. So I'll do Courtney first, and then I'll do you afterwards, Blue. Sound good? Okay, honey. Well, hopefully y'all had a good day. Did y'all miss me? I missed y'all. But I needed some time too, because, man, Sunday was rough, y'all. That was just rough. And I'm sorry I didn't come back on, but my head was in a crock pot being cooked. That's the best way I can put it. How will the next 2 weeks go for you? Okay, honey. Got it, Courtney. Hi, Jeff. Hi, JR. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good seeing you again. Jeff, did you miss me? He's like, man, I went 2 nights and I didn't see her. Huh, that's weird. I don't know. Yeah, like serious withdrawal. I'm sorry, Jeff. Well, you know what's been kind of going on in the background, baby. And then I had to take last night off because I had a doctor's appointment today. So, hi, 1964 Flyers. How you doing, baby? I'm sorry, Skull Doll. For some reason, Eternal can't type in the chat for some weird reason. Eternal, baby, I would suggest you close out the app and restart your device and see if that fixes it, and then come back in. Hi, Phyllis. There you are. Baby, I don't know. No, I'm glad you're finally here, baby. I can see you typing now. Jeff, I don't know, baby. You and I still gotta talk too, so we need to find a time you and I can catch up. Just you and I, baby. So, but yeah, I don't know. People being wicked, that's all I can say. Hi, John. How you doing, baby? No, I'm sorry, school doll. It's not good, sweetheart. You was in a good mood the other day. Over here talking, giving us some TMI. Like, what happened? I mean, listen, you got more TLC than I've had, okay? And I'm just going to leave it like that. So, all right. Yeah, JR, about the voice. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was part of it. So I think spirits are messing with my stream too, messing with the noise. So when it changes, because the interesting thing is that me and Jess both noticed that when I go through and I come in and do another spiritual cleanse ritual, the tone of that ringing noise or whatever will dissipate. So it's crazy. That's the way spirit world works, and I'm just a magnet for them. So I'll spend some time and have a chat with that guy who said he needs help, and also with my spirit team again. So it was wild, baby, but that wasn't the only thing that happened that night. There was like a little I guess it was what, Jess or Ange saw something on the camera. So, oh, well, prayers are great, JR. I believe in prayer very much, honey. And Darby, honey, forgive me. I've been meaning to, like, get back to you, and it's just been crazy with everything that happened the last couple of days. And there's my other bodyguard. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? See, your mermaid, your sleep therapist is here. You happy now? He's smiling, baby. I ain't going nowhere tonight, so you should be able to get some sleep. It's just wild because I'm on here for so long. I'm late. Oh, whatever. Come on, Liam. Cut your mermaid some slack, baby. Drop them keys, baby. Done told you. Alright, Courtney. Let's see. I'm going to do Courtney and Blue's reading first, and then I'll do the collective after that. Because I know Courtney has to work, and I know Blue probably does too tomorrow, so. Really, Jeff? Oh, hell. I guess I'm going to have to watch that, huh? Yeah, baby, you're going to have to fill me in on that too, Jeff. Oh, jeez. Yes, the energy feels really good, JR. So, I'm praying it stays that way. Whatever, you love me, Liam, and you know it too, baby. Told you, drop them keys and you get that red lipstick, baby, and some black high heels. Alright, Courtney. Let's see the next 2 weeks. What do you got for her? Hi, Mickey. How you doing, baby? I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage and some fried potatoes going my gravy, baby. How you doing? A love connection, JR. What are you talking about, baby? Whatever. Leave my cars alone. Oh my gosh, Liam. Oh my gosh. Drop them keys, baby. You're gonna be dropping a lot more than that when you see me, baby. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, that look. Yeah, baby. Come spring, baby. It's on. I'm saving my best dresses for you, baby, when you come. Bring me that car. I mean, you're a handsome gentleman, baby. Who wouldn't want to date you? Just saying. And you got a deep voice. You're right. You do have a deep voice. You have a sexy, deep voice. I agree. And he likes me too. He's just being all macho right now. Hi, Tyler. Thank you, baby. You're okay for a white guy. Whatever. Liam. All right. Spirit, Courtney. See, I even put on one of my kimono style tops just for you, Liam. Want me to dress up like a geisha? I mean, he's only shared the same picture he shared that's on his profile. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Hey, ain't nothing obedient about me. Oh, sorry, honey, if we're making you blush. It's just me and him messing with each other. Hi, Randy. I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage and fried eggs going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Oh, God. He's one of my bodyguards in here. He protects me. Ain't that right, Liam? All right, Spirit, for Courtney. Next 2 weeks. Please and thank you. Hello, Christopher. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. Oh, Liam loves to make me smile, JR. You are so bad. Hi, Iron Butterfly. How you doing, honey? Y'all are crazy. The mermaid and the marine. I like the sound of that. But somebody else might have a problem with that. How you doing, honey? Hopefully you had a good day today. All right, spirit for Miss Courtney. 2 weeks. Next 2 weeks. There are dogs howling out there. Almost sounds like a coyote, though. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. It sounds like a Netflix series. Hi, Steve. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I got some sleep. I needed the sleep. So I took a nap when I got home today from my appointment. Damn, Courtney, I always pull out Major Arcana for you, girlfriend. And you're the only one I think I pull it out for the most. All right, Spirit Witch deck. No, this one. All right. Isn't that the truth, Ange? Just hand me the keys, baby. I'll let you drive it. You're crazy. I know, Liam keeps telling me he's going to take me home with him. So, hi, David. Gatherings, how you doing, baby? Or gatherings, I'm sorry. How you doing, baby? Welcome, and thank you. All right, Spirit, show me. Yeah, that's what she said. I can just do my readings from Pennsylvania then. Be cold. Oof. All right, Spirit. You'll keep me warm? I like it. Oh, David, I'm not afraid, baby. Not afraid. All up in your thoughts again, girlfriend. Overanalyzing. I mean, you really up in your thoughts again, Courtney. Hi, Keith. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Shudo, I'm sure one of my mods can explain it to you, honey. I know, Courtney, you overthinking everything again? Because I get swords out here on the bottom of my decks, girlfriend. Let's see. Okay, well, do you have a serious decision you're weighing over? Is that possible? I mean, it's at the bottom of the deck, sweetheart. So, I mean, it can and it doesn't have to be included, but it's just normally that gives me an indication of it. So, I mean, I only have one sword out here on the table, so it's not telling me here in the actual tarot, but it's just the bottom of the deck. So, okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about that then, because it's not here in the tarot on the table, so. Yes, I did, Liam, and I scared you. Hi, Tamsy Faye. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, sweetheart. I wanted to ask you, Tamsy Faye, while you're here, honey. I noticed some nights you do, like, membership only. But I don't know, like, you have a membership? Because I don't know where it's at, sweetheart. Like, I don't know where to find it at if I wanted to do a membership with you. And I'm gravy, sweetheart. I'm so gravy, I got some sausage and biscuits going my gravy. How you doing, honey? Okay, honey. I just, like, I seen it, but I'm like, I don't know, like, how do you do the membership? Like, how do you join? Because I don't see it, the option anywhere, but, so I have to look at it further. But yeah, I did see you on there one night, and it's like, I was going to come in there, it's like, oh, it's membership only. Oh, okay, well, I can't do anything, so. Okay, Darby, sounds good. Yeah, beautiful, you did, and I got to read up on that whole monetization. But I looked, but I didn't see it, so I don't know, I'll have to look again. Okay, honey, I'll check it out and see. Like, maybe I overlooked something. I don't know, honey. I'll check it out, though. Yes, JR, I do. This is a pretty one to get. Hi, Toby. How you doing, sweetheart? Good seeing you again. Amberly, it's one question, but it's a more detailed reading to where I do a 5-card tarot spread with several oracle cards. Spirit, show me. Oh, Liam. So bad, baby. I might like it. You never know. A classy lady never shares all her secrets. Hi, Superman. Jeez. You're all crazy. I can tell y'all really did miss me. Come on. Let's see. Oh, that's okay, Liam. Just give me the Escalade and let's see. Yeah, I'll take a Mercedes SUV too. That's right, Edge. Hi, Katrina. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. You're crazy. Ooh, I love this card. And I think I've pulled this for you once before, Courtney. Hi, Audra. Thank you, beautiful. All right. Okay. What's your name down, Audra? Thank you, sweetheart. Where's my goddess deck? Hi, Moon Fox Knight. How you doing, Shelby? Hi, Cargo Hustler. How you doing, baby? Good seeing y'all. I missed all of y'all the last couple nights. Let's see. All right, Courtney. All right. Cargo Hustler, yes, the first night, Monday or Sunday night, I slept for about a solid 10. I mean, I did wake up in between, but because I was thirsty, so I took a sip of my drink and then closed my eyes and lay back down, so I got about a solid 10. But last night, not so much. I don't know what the deal was last night. So today, I had to take a nap before I came on, but I did get some sleep at least. And Shelby, I'm glad you're feeling better, beautiful. I've heard COVID is no fun. I've never had it, and I hope I never do get it, but, it's only a matter of time, and I still got to get my updated shot, so. Of course. You know I got my Red Bull, baby. Got to. I got to have my Red Bull. Right here. 20 ounces. And then I got another one right here. So. Gotta have it. Alright, beautiful. What's going on here? Yeah, that doesn't feel right to me, so it's supposed to be this way. Mm. Hello, Farah. How you doing, honey? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? All right. Sounds good, Liam. And that's still nice, eternal light. And that's awesome, baby. And that's right, Jess. High vibe. Hi, Grayson. How you doing, baby? Welcome, honey. We need to keep it all positive energy. Because that negative energy just opens the door. And I don't want that nonsense in here. You become a homebody. Cargo hustler. I got your donation, baby. Thank you. I'll put you on my list, sweetheart. That's right, Audra. I'm ready. It's gonna be a great night. We're gonna make sure it stays a great night. And thank you, honey. Okay, Tamsy Faye. Thank you, beautiful, and same to you, honey. I'll be around. I'm gonna come to one of your lives because I'll be free at least sometime during the evening when you do yours. So thank you for stopping in, beautiful, and sharing your energy with us. Have a good night, honey. Ooh, Liam, that sounds amazing, honey. Yeah, Shelby. I did. I got some rest. I had errands to run today, but Sunday night I did. I slept for like 10 solid. And then I think I even laid back down like later that day and took another nap. So, yeah, I did get some sleep. So, thank you. I do feel refreshed and energized. You'll take 2 acres, Audra. That's a lot of land, Liam. Man, I could build me a big, huge garden on it full of flowers and oh man, I'd make it look gorgeous. Hi, Lindsay. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome, honey. Do I have a green thumb? I mean, I guess, yeah, 'cause I love gardens. I had a big garden at my old house where I had like all kinds of different flowers and rose bushes and I had like those decorative stone that went around that kind of like carved out all the flower beds around. So yeah, I would work out in that yard a lot because it's a lot of work, especially to prune back those rose bushes, but I loved it. That's true too, Ange. Oh, cargo hustler. I love roses and lilies. Those are my two favorites. So I like roses and lilies put together. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. I mean, a general reading is whatever spirit wants you to know, sweetheart. So I just ask what spirit wants you to know, what they feel is most important for you to know right now. So it can cover anything. Right, Shelby, don't need none of them. JR, I mean, I love red and I love purple. Purple's my favorite color. So I love purple roses. But, I'm a hopeless romantic and red is, romance and love. Um, I've even gotten, those dyed color blue where they look like a bright, electric blue. I mean, they're gorgeous. So I've gotten those as well. Oh, I know you will, Shelby. I appreciate you, honey. Oh yeah, they're beautiful. I have pictures of them on my old device. If I can get a new cord to charge it, I'd be able to show y'all some of the roses arrangements I've gotten. But like when I get red roses, I like because they normally come 2 dozen long stem roses, so I'll get like 1 dozen in red and the other one's hot pink put together with a bunch of baby's breasts, and I also like stargazer lilies with it. It's just beautiful. It makes the whole arrangement, and it smells so good. So that's my thing. And you're so funny. Oh yes, JR. I love flowers. Love flowers. Absolutely. Mhm. Yep. All right, Courtney, you ready, beautiful? Okay, Audra. I can do that, honey. All right, Courtney. So, let's see. First cards out of my spirit guide deck is celebration. So, if you got a celebration coming in, spirit's acknowledging that. And they want to remind you that kindness counts. And then next one is work. So, I feel like this is dedicated to your career at work and what you do. And they're helping you make things more smoother. And they want to remind you that everyone has value. So for some reason, I believe you're one that knows everyone has value, but for whatever reason, Spirit's just bringing it forward. Anyways. And then next one is surprise. And they want you to journey within. So, and I know you've been doing a lot of shadow work and going within, but they keep bringing it up. So there still seems like there's something that Spirit's wanting to connect with you on. Um, I feel like for you, beautiful, that I feel like Spirit's trying to show you something that you keep missing, but I'm not getting a clear answer of what exactly that is, like what area it is. I'm just being. I just feel like there's still something else that they're looking for you to see through by going within and having a conversation with them. So, um, I advise try and do some more meditation, but beautiful, I'm sure you've heard me say this before. Meditation isn't about having to close your eyes and sit Indian style. You can do meditation, with your eyes open. It's just a matter of trying to empty out your head. So like even when you work out, that would be a prime example of like doing meditation, depending on which, you know, um equipment you're using. Like I'm not telling you to do it when you're, lifting weights, but like let's just say something like maybe the treadmill or something. Like, you've done that enough that, it's repetitive, like you're using muscle memory. So that would be the time that I would like be more focused, seeing what spirit's trying to bring through for you. Like it's instances like that besides being out in nature, if that makes any sense. So for the tarot, hold on, take a sip. I'm reading this more of the way I'm gonna read this, beautiful, is I'm not gonna even like mention, like your current energy. I'm just gonna say, okay, this is your recent past, and then the rest of it will be like what's coming in for you. So, Spirit showing me that you're going through a rebirth because this is the death card. This is about renewal. So, letting go of those old beliefs, those old um, thought patterns, changing your overall thought patterns, creating more positivity, just the shedding of old skin like a snake for new skin to be grown. And I feel like you've been making a lot of progress and success with it because I feel like now you've been in the Four of Wands, which is like a celebration, and you're able to kind of kick back and relax a little bit, like these otters, and enjoy it. Enjoy the new version of yourself that you have done a lot of work on, and I know you have because I feel it in your energy, and it's beautiful, Courtney. Every time I raise you, I always feel something different, but in a good way. That you're really working on yourself and making that positive change and to really using what advice I give you and what my readings say. I can tell it's really helping and making a difference. So keep it up, beautiful, because it's working. So what's coming in? The first cards I get is the Hangman. The Awakening is the Hangman. So there's going to be something that's going to come up that I think might catch you off guard to where you're either going to feel stuck or you're going to feel like you're going to have a different perspective on. I'm leaning more towards a different perspective, having to see it from different angles. And the only reason why I say that is because I get the Seven of Cups. And this is all about procrastination and having to make a decision, to seek more research or advice to come to that conclusion of what the decision is that you're going to make first, before you make it, kind of do your homework. So something's going to come up and catch you off guard, but like I said, it's going to be where you're going to have to make a serious decision about something. And Spirit saying, don't procrastinate. Really take a look at it and see it from all angles. Than the angle you might initially see it from first. Don't overanalyze it, but, I would still kind of, like you use your spreadsheets, weigh the pros and the cons is how I would do it, beautiful. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? And then the next card I get is the Star card. And this is all about hope and optimism and being on the right path. So I feel like, what's coming in next 2 weeks, you're on the right path. You're going the right direction. And Spirit's saying that. And they want to remind you if you feel a little lost, or if you feel just unbalanced, like uncentered, they want you to go within because I get the Hermit card with it. So this is all about going within, seeking that answers, kind of like, how this card told me, journey within. I feel like that's what you're going to have to do, um, to bring out the more positive side than, to focus on the negative, which I know sometimes in certain situations that's hard to do. So just take another look at it. If there's something that's weighing on you, I would ask Spirit. I would go within. Just know that whatever you believe beautiful, it's right for you. Okay, whether other people see it that way or believe it that way, it doesn't matter. It comes down to what you believe and how you see things and how you feel. You know, does it kind of affect others around you? I mean, yeah, it does, depending on what it is, but at the end of the day, it's still your life, beautiful. You're the one that has to live it, and you're the one that has to live with the choices you make and what feels right to you. So I feel like you need to go within, though, and bring out that light. And whatever you discover, it's something that you're meant to share with others. So they want you to take a deeper dive, keep that light and that star bright by going within, but bring out whatever it is that you discover that's new, something different that maybe you didn't think about before, or maybe you didn't even have the courage to admit to. I feel like it's something along those lines, but I still feel like it's going to be positive, Courtney. I don't feel like it's anything bad. All right. Um, and then I do get the next one is the Two of Swords, which is all about being at a stalemate. So again, like the whole thing with the Seven of Cups and the Hangman, this is all about being at a stalemate, not making that decision. So there's going to be some kind of decision that's going to come in that you're going to have to make. And it's something that I think you're going to have to really seriously consider all your options, is what Spirit just said. Seriously consider all your options, all your choices. Don't just, look at one or two, look at all of them. I feel like it's going to involve you having to unload some of the burdens, the obligations that you've been carrying, because I get the Ten of Wands with it. And this is all about carrying those burdens. And now you got to lay some of them down, honey, because they're weighing you down. Whatever's coming in, it might feel like a heavy load and too much for you to carry right now. So don't be afraid to say, listen, I mean, yeah, I can handle a lot, but right now it's just too much. So I can't take this on too. It could involve your job. It could be personal. I place it where it fits or where it resonates, but it's going to be something you're going to have to really unload and not carry it all at once, because it's just weighing you down. It's going to weigh you down where I feel like you would end up coming back into being trapped in your mind, overthinking, and not sure, which way to go. Like I feel like you would put yourself in up against the wall when there would be no reason for it. But just that worry side, I feel like that anxiety might kick up for you a bit. So just be mindful of that, honey. Just, do your breathing techniques and some of the other things I suggested before. I don't know if you've tried them, if they've helped you or not. But continue doing the hard work you're doing, beautiful, because you're doing a great job overall. And then the last card I get is the Sun card. And, this is all about joy, success, recognition, achievement, being in the limelight, doing what you love and enjoy and what feels right, and coming out victorious. So you have everything you want and need. And Spirit saying that it's all going to come out good in the end. Okay, good. So that does help you, Courtney. I'm happy if it helps you, honey. Gravy, baby. You think it is work related? Yeah, I'm leaning towards work too for you with it. Because the other card I get is the Devil card, but I'm reading this upside down, Courtney, because it feels like it needs to be read upside down. I don't feel like it's this way. I feel like it's this way. So I feel like with the Devil, this is you. It's showing that you have broken those chains, or you're going to. The whole trap feeling that you get when you get lost in your thoughts, overthinking, that anxiety that might pick up here and there, you know, during certain situations, certain times, especially at work, you know, because you're a manager. I know you got, you know, you're under a lot of stress, having to take on all those responsibilities as all managers do, and also, you know, be there for all of the people who report to you and make sure their job's done right and well and so forth. So I feel like you are breaking those chains though, and that's why I get the Sun card here. So like I said, I feel like it's going to be a good 2 weeks overall. The energy feels really good to me, Courtney. And you know, because usually, even though I got major arcana for you, which I tend to for you for some reason, overall, though, I'm not getting like a lot. I only got one sword and two wands. I mean, the rest of them were major arcana, but I don't look at that as a bad thing either. Because the energy's telling me it's overall positive. And Spirit's telling me it's positive. It's going to be a good, solid couple weeks for you, sweetheart. So, I like it. And you know, I'm proud of you, girlfriend. I'm proud of you for the work you've done on yourself. Because it's really showing. It's showing in your energy and it's showing in your cards. So, okay, I got you some oracle cards. One of them I've pulled for you. In fact, there's actually two of them I think I've pulled for you in the past. One of them I'm sure, but I think I pulled both of them for you, really. So, and then I pulled a couple of goddess cards too. So, oh honey, I would have to write that down and relay it to you, honey, to make you understand, because there's two parts to it. So I apologize I haven't gotten back to you, honey, on that. I will. It's just the last couple of days, it got crazy in here, Courtney, with, you know, everybody trying to, you know, come at me and the negative energy that was trying to interfere with everything. So I promise, honey, I haven't forgotten about you. I will get back to you as soon as possible and kind of go through it all with you. But like I told you, beautiful, it's nothing bad. Okay, so the first one I get is the Arrival card from the Resurrection Oracle. Let me pull this out, so I always need this. Alright, here's the Resurrection. The Arrival, celebration of life. This card is a symbol of birth. It does not necessarily mean the actual act of giving birth. The arrival is a joyous occasion, a time for celebration and gathering. You, your birth, your life is a gift to the world, and especially those who love you. Never forget that. You are a gift to the world. You and your unique perspective, personality, and life. Today, celebrate yourself and your arrival the best way that honors you. Get yourself a little something special because you are worth it. Do something that brings joy to your world. The arrival card can also mean the birthing of something wonderful, a project, a child, a creation. See this into fruition. This is the arrival of something amazingly wonderful. And so I feel like for you, beautiful, this is like a project, a creation though, like with your photography. That's what I feel like it's about. That's what that energy tells me. And then I pulled this one. And this is, let this be your sign. Have you been waiting for a sign, something to give you the volition to make change happen? Well, this is it, right here and now. What have you been wanting to achieve, change, or create? It is no coincidence that you have pulled this card. Your subconscious led you here to give you the nudge you've been waiting for. This is an exciting opportunity for transition, so do not be afraid to take the leap. You deserve a life filled with passion, purpose, love, and beauty. So clear away whatever is holding you back and follow the sign. It is saying onward. I love this card for you too. All right, and then let's see. I remember pulling this for you, Warrior Woman. Let's see, where did it go? Yeah, all right. You are here for a reason. You are being called to bravely pave a path. Have you answered your highest and deepest calling? Living a heart and soul led life is not all fluffy and smooth sailing. Living a heart and soul led life requires courage to triumph over fear. So often our fears are the gatekeepers to our greatest gifts, and the more resistance we have toward answering a call, the more important it is to our soul's growth. Sometimes fear is an indication that we are facing the right way. Joan of Arc was known for her courage and her famous line, "I'm not afraid, I was born to do this." But the thing about courage is that it is not possible without fear. So if you are feeling afraid, what is needed is courage. And courage comes from living from the heart. Think of your fears as opportunities to expand rather than things that are holding you hostage. If you look at your fears in this light, then, and uncomfortable as it might feel, it's actually a sign that you are on the right track. So, and I feel like you are on the right track, girlfriend, because that's what the other card said too. You're on the right path. You're where you're meant to be and where you're supposed to be. And then I got you two cards from my goddess deck. One of the cards jumped out, so I know that's what Spirit wanted you to know, but I went ahead and pulled you another one anyways. So here's the first one, and I can't read that name, so I'm not gonna even try. But here's the goddess. Let's see. The Cambodian serpent deity embodies the cycle of life and the wisdom of transformation. Embrace the potency of shedding old skin and welcoming renewal into your life. Just as the goddess serpent shape symbolizes regeneration, let her counsel motivate you to release the past. And that's kind of like what the beginning of your reading was about, shedding old skin, the death card. And then here's the one I pulled for you, because this one was from Spirit. So this one jumped out. That was from Spirit directly. And it seems like they go hand in hand with each other, actually, Courtney. So here it is. Durga, conquer your fears. The Hindu warrior goddess imparts the strength to overcome adversity and defeat inner demons. Be courageous and fearless. Just as Durga vanquished evil forces, let her energy inspire you to confront life's challenges with determination and the understanding that you possess the strength to conquer any obstacle. And you do. You have the strength and the willpower to conquer any fear, any and all fears. Flow with it instead of away from it, and flow through it. You're a warrior, just like that other card. You're a warrior, beautiful, and don't ever forget that. And keep fighting. And I'm proud of you, Courtney. I'm really proud of you, sweetheart. I genuinely mean that. You've done a great job with all your inner work and everything else you do. So that's my reading for you, beautiful lady. I hope it has resonated with you, and I hope it's answered your questions on, what's, coming in for the next 2 weeks. And I hope the messages also help validate and confirm some of your feelings, fears, desires, wants, and so forth. So thank you again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. It's always a pleasure to read for you. And you're so welcome, honey. Anytime. Anytime. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear it resonates with you. No, thank you again, honey, for trusting me. Let's see. All right, let me put these cards back. And let me get to blue. You're welcome. Okay, blue, what's your question, sweetheart? Why dreams have been so stressful? Okay, honey. Let me see. Okay. I have to pull up from a couple different decks for that. Let's see. Hi, Oz Yank. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. I'm all kinds of gravy tonight. Yeah. The energy in here is good, and that's the way I like it. I want to keep it that way. And Shelby, are you still here, beautiful? I know you asked me a question. I'm fine, honey. It's just the haters, honey, that want to come in here and attack me. And they keep sending negative energy my way and keep trying to mess with my psychic energy. So I end up cutting my stream short Sunday, and I took yesterday off. I didn't even I think I was only on for maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours Sunday, just because of it. But I'm not going to let them chase me away, because I'm not going anywhere, no matter what they want, or what they say, or what they think. Yep, I'm very good to go. People just want to act, foolish. High nature, best effect. Well, thank you, Cargo Hustler. I'm rocking with y'all too. Even though I had, my day wasn't the best day, but you know what makes my day? Being here with y'all. That's truly what makes my day. No, thank you, Shelby. Yeah, I mean, they put me in like a mind cloud. You know, that's the best way I can put it without using, you know, curse words. So, I'm not going to let them stop me, though. No matter what they try and say and do or throw at me, I'm still going to be here. And that's what they don't like, Shelby. You know, it's that hatred of people that get jealous because they see me here. You know, and to society standards, I'm attractive, for one. The other is because, you know, my channel's grown so much, so they hate me for that. So it's all kinds of things. People talking nonsense. Oh, thank you, Lindsay. Oh, thank you, Nature Guest Effects. It's alright. It got better when I got on here with y'all. Y'all are like the light of my day. Truthfully, I always look forward to being on here with y'all. Truly, Audra, they are a bunch of punks, cowards. Because one of them came in here a couple weeks ago, Shelby. It might have been closer to a month ago, and told me to knock it off. That I was stealing their subscribers and viewers. I was like, really? and then they got bounced. So, no, thank you, Colorado True. I love y'all too. I really do. So, it's just that kind of stuff people try and throw at me. Alright, I want to see something here. Blue, you've been having like nightmares? Or it's just like you have a dream that just kind of is like suspenseful. So just you know, help me out here. Is that what it feels like? Is it a nightmare, or is it just like you're in like suspense and you wake up and your heart's racing in suspense? That's right, Lindsay, and I do. I send them love. It's nightmares to you. Okay, honey. Let me see. What is this? You got that right, Shelby. Yeah, whack a troll. I hear ya, Christopher. It definitely is. Alright, Spirit. Like, I feel like I need to do this in 3 layers. This is weird. Okay, Shelby. Sounds good, honey. Thank you for stopping in. Sending love to you too, honey. You take care of yourself and continue getting better. I'm sending healing light and love to you, girlfriend. Thank you for everything. Yeah, Lindsay, that's normally the way it happens, too. You know, other people are not happy with their life, so they gotta go and make other people's lives miserable and be hateful in that way and cause conflict and drama. I just ignore them. I try my best to stay away from that, you know, as best as I can. Alright. Spirit, I just feel like I'm supposed to do this in 3 layers with you, Blue. Oh, how do I do this, Spirit? Do it this way. Yeah, blue. Get selenite and get some black tourmaline and black obsidian. The black crystals are for to absorb negative energy. So that's what I would suggest for you, beautiful. Spirit. Well, that's not good, Liam. Of course, you're in the mountains. Palo Santo. Yeah, that's what I use. Eternal light, Palo Santo, and sage. Yeah, I got a black obsidian feather right here. This is black obsidian that I keep next to me, and I hold it when I read. Yeah, blue, that would help. And blue, my other suggestion to you, beautiful, is before you go to sleep, like if you believe in a God, pray to them. If not, if there's like a deity or archangels you know believe in, pray to them, ask them to help seal your dreams, to keep anything evil and negative out of it. If you do that, it will help. So that's a suggestion I have for you, sweetheart. Plus to use the selenite and the black obsidian or black tourmaline. Those are good. The black is good for absorbing negativity, and they're good grounding crystals too. So I have both. Okay, Audra. Okay, Liam. Well, I'm sure he'll like that and appreciate that very much, baby. So after that, are you going home? Are you driving back home? My spirit, show me for blue. Okay, baby. So you'll have better service then. Well, at least when I talk to you, the phone call won't get dropped every minute or two. It shouldn't. Oh yeah, I got a couple pieces of black obsidian nature and selenite. I got all kinds of crystals over here. You just can't see them because they're over here in the corner, and then many of them are back here on my other desk. So... Hey, Lucon. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Oh, you're welcome, Nature Best Effect. Yeah, I love my crystals. I need to get some more. Hmm. Lindsay, who you asking, sweetheart, to get what? No, Lindsay, it's not hard for me to get it, honey. Yeah, it's not hard to find, Lindsay. I can get plenty of it. Hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Yeah, I got a few pieces of black obsidian, Lindsay. And thank you, Robert. Yeah, I'm sure that plays a role in it too. It plays a factor, Lindsay. Leftover Popeyes fried chicken. That's not fair, John. I haven't eaten yet. Hello, Rashad. Lamar, welcome, baby. See, all right. Spirit for blue. That sounds good, Liam. I need one card at a time, please. Oh, sweet Lindsay. I know, Liam. Well, y'all are making me hungry talking about food. I haven't eaten today. Rashad, thank you, honey. I try and keep it that way. Oh, I love hot wings. But I like mine extra hot and extra wet. Now you're being bad. No, I like hot wings. Liam, being bad. No, I like real hot wings. I like real hot wings with the hot sauce. You know, I like them extra wet. Making me hungry. It's not fair. Yep, gotta have it. Mike, I do PayPal and Cash App. Yep, it's gotta be extra wet. Hi, Louise. Alright. Rashad, yeah, I know what you're talking about, baby. Yeah, but not the Chinese kind. I want real hot wings. Hi, beautiful Michelle. I'm happy you stopped by, honey. Good night. Okay, Sunshine Toasty Grandma. I'm happy you stopped by, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you too, honey. Love you too. Good night. And good night, beautiful Michelle. See you later, honey. My spirit, show me. Oh, y'all are crazy. Green crayons with your meal. Liam. Oh, thank you, Sunshine Toasty Grandma. Thank you for the prayers, honey. I just... Oh, y'all crazy. I'm sure we do, Jess. I'm sure we do to a lot of people. Like crazy. Wow. Dang, Blue. I'm getting like another Courtney reading. Call you crazy? I heard that, Jess. Color is both crazy. Damn. Like, really? No, that's crazy. Let's see something. Spirit. Good morning, Belle. How you doing, beautiful? Show me, Spirit. Hi, Chief Dan George. Thank you, baby. It's good seeing you, honey. You're a mess, Liam. Just make sure you don't eat no crayons in my car, okay? Care Bear, what do you mean you've been ignored? What can I tell you, sweetheart? Listen, I get paid to do readings, honey. So if you've been ignored, I apologize, but I'm trying to work right here. This is how I make my money. This is how I pay my bills. So if you're looking for a free reading, you're looking in the wrong place, honey. Because I only do paid readings. I mean, really. Hi, Fernando. How you doing, baby? Welcome. Yeah, this is what I'm feeling. Like, alright, Spirit. How really making me work for real. Damn. Thank you, Chief. You too, baby. See you next time, honey. Alright. No, Blue, Master Guns is a man. He's very much a man. Oh, we can be funny in here, Rashad. Trust me, we can be very funny. Yep, he has a pull. Sorry, Blue. And he's straight. So. For real. Well, Eternal Light, did you sense? I'm interested, baby, if you did. Something tells me you did. Guardian, Keynotes, Renewal. Yeah, I'm not playing no games either. That's why I didn't say nothing, but you know what? Well, Rashad, well, I'm glad you subscribed, baby. Appreciate you. Hi, HN. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Spring. Unleash the wild within. Hello, love, always. How you doing, beautiful soul? Welcome. Makes sense. Okay. For this. Okay, I'm gonna close this window now. Hold on, y'all. Is that what you are, Liam? I thought you were a Marine baby. Sounds good, Christopher. We need it, baby. Hawks, no, they're not. Oh, wow. Nature best effect. I can do a reading on myself. I just don't. It doesn't bring me any fulfillment. I don't feel fulfilled. I don't get happiness. None of that from it. It's very dull, to be honest, to do a reading on myself. I'd rather somebody else do it on me. Hey, Liam, ain't nothing wrong with that, baby. Here we go. Hi, Vanessa. How you doing, honey? Hey, Ange. Rashad wants to know if I'm Native American. What did we say we charge? For frequently asked questions, it's $5. Hey, Liam. That's a good thing, baby. There it is, Jess. That's $5, Rashad. And then Master Gun says I'm Amazonian, which he is also right, too. My guess, I don't know what you mean by that, baby. I mean, I've had some some deep readings that really had a lot of heavy energy to it that I ain't much care for. But it comes with the territory. Oh, I am Wonder Woman, Christopher. You didn't know that, baby? Okay, Diane. Sounds good, honey. Well, for whatever reason, Spirit wanted to bring that through. Okay. I'm not even bother. Yum. Rashad, I got a PayPal and Cash App option for you, baby. All right. All right, beautiful blue, you ready? Okay, honey. So, the cards I pulled from my spirit guide deck is focused on the positive, and spirit wants you to know they're there supporting you, trying to help you through that, to get rid of all those negative thoughts, to try and focus more on the positive. Just journey within is what they're wanting you to do, to seek answers. Because there's like an open channel for you that exists, but you got to go through and be willing to accept the answers and messages that come through for you. And they're showing me that they want to remind you worry is a wasted emotion, which, blue, it is. It's a wasted emotion, sweetheart. And you and I have talked about this before. You know, worry does nothing but bring your energy down. It weighs you down because 9 times out of 10, it's something you can't control. It's something you can't change, right? The only person you can control is yourself. Now, if there's something you can do and take action to change it, well, take action. Don't sit on the sidelines by not doing anything and expecting things to change. So it's the ball's in your court to change it. So, just know that worrying isn't going to change anything. It just wastes you know, good energy that you can use it elsewhere, like taking action and making a change. Ouch. That was weird. Hold on. Solitude is another one they wanted me to pull out. So maybe spend some time out in nature. Um, don't close yourself off completely, honey, but also be mindful to take some extra time for you being alone, you know, especially like, you know, I would try like late at night before going to bed. Like that would be the solitude where, you know, everyone's asleep. There's nobody there to distract you. It's just you, and you can focus on anything you want. So I would use that time wisely to open up the spirit, because they also want to remind you to stay open-minded. Have an open mind. Don't ever close off or be closed off to other people's beliefs, you know, advice, wisdom, knowledge. Always be an open channel to receive anything and everything. Now, you can always, you know, agree to disagree, and that's okay, but at least be opening to hearing it so you can take on a different point of view. So you have more than one perspective, because I feel like Spirit wants you to look at things from a higher perspective than from where you're standing on currently. Mhm. I just got a sharp pain in my head, y'all. No, Lindsay, I haven't read for you yet, sweetheart. You would be next on my list. And it's already been 2 hours. Jess, Ange, Eternal, Energy Check. Yeah, I just had something hit me in my head. Is it already that time? Something shifted. Okay, crap. Alright, let me step out for a minute. I'll be back. Hold on, Blue. I gotta do another spiritual cleanse. Be back. spiritual planes. Alright, just eternal. And y'all ready? Hey Lindsay, I'm okay, honey. Thank you for asking. And eternal light, where are you? Okay. My archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask for you to step forward. Surround me in your wings of holy love and light. Use your wings as my shield of protection to keep all evil and negative entities and energies out of my sacred space, out of my readings, out of my cards, out of my live stream, and to protect all those who are watching this stream live and who will watch it on the replay. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil, negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Remove all evil, negative entities and energies out of this sacred space. Bless this space. Fill it up with pure love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with pure love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with pure love and light. Bless this space. Fill it up with pure love and light. Bless this space. Fill it up with pure love and light. Bless this space. Fill it up with pure love and light. And now shall it be. All right, y'all. All right, blue. You want me to whip you, Liam? I mean, I do need to comb my hair again, since I just washed it, and it was still drying. And that's good, Crystal. I'm happy to hear it. Yeah, he does. He does lighten the mood, JR. Okay. Hi, Anna. How you doing, beautiful? Yeah, I got a few stuffed animal owls over there in the corner. You want me to yank on my hair for you too, Liam? Liam's like, oh, hell no. Yes, I'm good, Lindsay. Thank you, honey, for asking. All right. All right, Blue, you still here, honey? I don't know, Christopher. I mean, I still got like another bottle of, or another can of Red Bull. Okay, Blue. All right. I pulled from 3 different decks for you. Jess, I don't. Um, let's see. How do I put this? Spirit first is wanting you to be brave and honest. This is the Knight card. Yes, Jess, I agree, honey. It's good to be cautious right now. So, be brave and honest. And they're also bringing through the High Priestess and the Emperor card. And this kind of just tells me that they're trying to show you your psychic gifts, and they're trying to help you tap into it, but it might be a bit much for you right now because I get the High Priestess with it. And this is all about psychic energy, mystery, intuition. So I feel like they're trying to ask you to be more open to accepting what they're trying to show you. And that's coming through powerful in your dreams. Like I feel like you're having lucid dreams. And so they want you to take charge because I get the Emperor card here. You know, to not be afraid. To step forward in your power. Don't be afraid of this because this is spirit trying to talk to you. And I get another, confirmation from the other card I pulled, which is the Moon card, and it says take note of intuitive messages. So they're bringing forth messages to you through your dreams, honey. And some of them, yeah, I get can probably rattle you. But I also feel like some of them are just your subconscious taking over too. But that's where like a dream journal helps to, write it down every day, when you wake up, what you're dreaming about. And I would even suggest like trying to do some scrying. That would help. Scrying or intuitive journaling. Because the next card I get for you is the Heart Guardian. And this is all about loving yourself, honey. Let yourself be loved. And I feel like you're not showing yourself enough love just yet. And I know you've been working on it, but Spirit's still saying you got to show yourself more love. Self-nurturing, self-love. You have to stand in that. And if you do, I feel like it's going to be very powerful for you because I also get the Death card or the Judgment card. I mean, I feel like it's going to be a whole new beginning for you, and it's going to be up to you to judge what's a message and what's just your imagination or your subconscious taking over. But that's the renewal card I get for this, okay? And then I also get the King of Wands with it, and this is all about having focus and communicating. So you need to focus and chime in more on your dreams and pay closer attention and Spirit's asking you to also communicate with them. So even when you wake up, Blue, after you're done writing down your dreams, talk to Spirit. Just say to them, listen, this dream scared me, or dreams, and explain to them why. And allow them to then, come through and tell you what it is. Or maybe it is your, subconscious taking over, like all your fears coming up to the surface in your dreams. Um, but they also want you to connect with your emotions. And the energy I also get from this card is you needing to learn how to balance your emotions with your mental health and your spirituality. You still got to work on bringing them all in alignment to work as one. Otherwise, if you feel off with one of them, it can disrupt that whole vibration for you, where I can understand where some of those dreams can be more scary for you, where they feel like nightmares, and it's not like helping you any. It's just kind of like adding to your anxiety and your fears. So, but you got to stand and face it and say, I don't want these dreams anymore. If it's not serving my higher purpose, do not bring me those dreams. So ask Spirit how you can go about and making sure that those type of dreams are limited as much as possible. But you're having a lot of lucid dreaming is what I'm picking up. And the next one I get is see the soul till you grow. Like this bunny rabbit. See the soul till you see, oh gosh. See your seeds grow. So take time and make a plan, Blue. Like plan out what exactly you're wanting to do, the questions you need answered from Spirit, and make a plan and put it into action. But understand it's going to take patience, because I also get the Seven of Pentacles with it. So this is telling me that it's going to possibly be put on pause for a little bit, but it will pick up steam in divine timing. So whatever these seeds are that you're wanting to lay out of how to incorporate your dreams by using your psychic gifts, tapping into that psychic energy, talking to Spirit, and what you want overall for your life, it's all gonna be, it's like the whole picture is what I'm getting. And they're wanting you to seek that balance. Stop, they want you to merge all your viewpoints into one. This is the balance card. So put away all those negative thoughts and ideas. They're not serving you well. You need to work more on being positive and staying in that positive light, that positive energy, not the fears and the negativity, because that just holds you back, sweetheart. And you don't want to hold yourself back. You want to run with this and go forward. So Spirit saying that you now need to shift your perception, because I get the Air Guardian with it. So it's time to look at this from a different point of view and shift your ideas, your dreams, what you want to see in your dreams. Like I said, be clear with Spirit about what it is you're wanting and what those questions are about why you're having so many of these nightmares lately. Is there something underlying that's, coming to pass that Spirit's trying to show you? Or is it just your fears, your anxiety working overtime for you and taking hold? I feel like it's a bit of both. I don't feel like it's just one, it's both. So it's up to you to discern what's what. And the next card I get, next row, is the White Witch. Be the light. Spirit wants you to be the light. Get out of that darkness. Be of the light. Only work in light energy. In pure white energy, not in the darkness. And I know sometimes that can be hard to do, especially when our fears have a way of coming over and taking over. So be in that light. And then I also get the Chariot card with it, which is talking about self-discipline. So it's going to come at you. It's a moving progress, but you need to be disciplined. in your approach of it, and be disciplined in the steps you take and put into action. Otherwise, it's not going to make a difference. If you don't keep a strict like schedule, like ritual, like every morning when you wake up, write your dreams down, talk to spirit, it's not going to do you any good, honey. If you only do it 1 or 2 days and then you stop, you got to continuously do it. Because sometimes it takes spirit a little while to come through clearly. And it takes a lot of patience and understand. I get it. You know, because my spirit guides don't always give me the information right away. Sometimes I have to wait. And that is very frustrating. But sometimes I also understand it could also be me standing in my own way, not giving them the proper time or space to come through either, as clear as they probably could. So, and I understand that part of it. So you got to give it the time and the space and the dedication for it to all come through. And then the one I get after that is the She-Wolf, Unleash the Wild Within. So to me, this is still talking about your psychic powers. And I love this card because if anyone knows, I love wolves. So this card always speaks to me. So unleash the wild. And the wild is your psychic abilities coming through. And I know it could be hard to sort through which one's real and what's not. But that's what a journal also is going to help you with, to discern that. Because when you get those dreams, like just remember, like write down the dream, write down the feelings you had and what you think it is, and then wait and see if it plays out in real life or not. Because some of them I feel like are precognitive, kind of to warn you of the future in some way. It doesn't mean the entire dream is going to be about the future, but there's portions of it that I think are going to be a little slivers of it that spirit's trying to direct you towards. So you just have to spend the time getting to know yourself, find your baseline, what that feeling is, and then when you get those what seems like psychic dreams, downloads, you think spirits, you know, communicating with you, what is that feeling? And then write it down. And write down what those messages are and then wait and see what happens. That's how I would handle it if I were you, Blue. Okay? It's nothing to be afraid of, honey. It's just that, you know, generally speaking, we're human. You know, we have a nightmare. We just think, oh crap, is this going to come true? I get that. I understand that. You know, I think we all have those dreams where we're just like, no, that can't happen. No, this can't happen. No, that wasn't real. So, but some of it is your own fears just surfacing too. And then the last one I get is the High Priestess again. Harness your mystic powers. Spirit's trying to get you to harness them, honey. Take a hold of them. And now use them for good. Use them in the light. Be of the light. Be of like the, man, I don't know all my gods and goddesses. You know, like, this card speaks to me in more than one ways because in a past life, I was a high priestess in ancient Egypt. And one of my spirit guides here in this life is Goddess Isis. So this card speaks to me very clearly. Um, and I know Goddess Isis helps me with a lot of, you know, my intuitive downloads, my psychic abilities that come in. She's really at the center of it besides the Native American chief, who's one of my other spirit guides. It's mostly them that come forward and give me the information I need. Um, another one that works with me is Goddess Pele. But she's not as strong as Isis and the chief. I mean, she will come through every now and then, but it seems to be specific when she does come through. So I don't, yeah, I get some of her messages every now and then, but it's not as strong as Isis is to me. So I feel like with you, there's even a possibility, Blue, that you might have had a past life in Egypt. And I feel like you could have even been a high priestess, because I pulled a high priestess out of 3 decks. I pulled 2 of the 3 out. So I feel like this is where you're supposed to be, because I pulled the high priestess out in the start, and now I'm pulling it out in the last row. So this is something Spirit is really trying to pull through for you, to make you aware you're a high priestess. It's up to you to now use that energy and alchemize it. Turn all that negative thoughts, that energy, and transmute it for the good. And because I feel like there's going to be some new information, a new truth that's going to come through for you. This is what this Page of Swords is telling me. So it's still going to be up to you to discern your dreams. But there's some truth that's going to come forging forward for you in your dreams that you need to pay attention to. It might be something about yourself, Blue, that you're not ready to accept or admit to. No matter what it is, though, beautiful, know you're not alone. And I think that's the most important thing you also need to know. You're not alone. No matter how alone you might feel, you have a spirit team that's watching over you, that's guiding you. Even if you don't feel like you don't have any family or friends, you have your spirit team. They're there for you. They work and guide you, not anyone else but you. So turn to them. And they want you to be objective and communicate clearly. So you need to be objective and communicate clearly to both your spirit team, but even to people in the physical. So I feel like sometimes your emotions get the best of you. And so this card is also about um, stepping away from those emotions and using more of your logic and rationale than your emotions at certain times, to not allow your emotions to overtake you. And the last one I get is the wise one. Grow within your current situation. So you're meant to be where you're at, honey. So you need to grow within it. It's supposed to help you evolve, to be better, to do more than what you're doing now. So you got to take the time to learn from everything that's going on in your current life, the way it is now. So just take that extra time for yourself, honey. Don't feel like you're being selfish, okay? You're not. You need that extra time for you too. And then I pulled a couple of oracle cards for you. The first one I pulled is from the Divine Masters, and this is Commander Ashtar. And it says, oh, let me do something. I need this again. It says, Ashtar and the Ashtar Command are here to bring you the message that you have the ability to help others heal and evolve. The challenges you are surmounting are opportunities to lead by example. Living honestly and sharing your truth have always been important to you. Now you are being given the opportunity to live your truth in view of the world. Don't be afraid to take the lead, to evolve into your leadership role. You have to assume your position in the world. Your ego may be loud at this time and may try and keep you small. Don't fight it. Just prove to yourself and others that you have what it takes to silence this voice of limitation. You were born to lead, so lead. So lead, beautiful. Spirit's challenging you. They're challenging you to step up to the plate now, which is why I got that Emperor card at the beginning. They're challenging you to step forward now. take charge and lead. And I remember picking this up for you once before. And the other one I pulled is from the Priestess of Light. And this one just jumped out. This was a jumper. So I took it. And it is Eternal Flame Ancestral Legacy. The Priestess of the Holy Fire is bringing you an important message about your sacred purpose. She holds the spark of the eternal flame in her hand, bearing witness to the light of antiquity that lives in each of us. This eternal flame represents your soul presence through time, but it's not limited to your own experience. It extends throughout your personal lineage, going back to your ancient ancestors and moving forward to the descendants yet to come. Your ancestors are calling you home. Their energy pulses through your veins and your DNA, and their histories vibrate in the long heritage that has come together to create the person you are at this moment. This is your cultural, spiritual, and familiar past reminding you that it's important to honor your ancestors and consider the value they have brought to your life. Also be conscious of the energy you are perpetuating in the cultural, spiritual, and familiar legacy you are leaving behind. Your sacred purpose calls you to honor the holy fire in your own soul. Ancient priestess would tend the sacred flame, thereby keeping balance among the elemental kingdoms of earth, air, fire, and water. In fact, you may have had important past lives in such societies, perhaps even as a priest or priestess, with this high intention. Know that the purpose of balancing the energy in your life and in the world still resonates within you. It is up to you to hold all that is sacred as your charge and your responsibility. The ancestors are calling you to restore balance to Mother Earth once again. So honor your lineage, honey. It's your sacred purpose. You're being called to do more than what you're currently doing. So, and it's crazy. I said, with that high priestess card, even before I opened this, that you were a high priestess in a past life. That's what I pick up. And this card confirms that. So I think you need to go back to that. Learn about the high priestess, honey. Like I would implore you to learn what all they do. Like I'm talking about in ancient times and in current modern times. And figure out where your role is in that. Because I feel like you're missing a big piece of the puzzle that you're supposed to see. And I feel like that's what Spirit's having trouble trying to get you to see. And maybe that's why some of those dreams seemed a little crazy to you. I'm wondering if some of them, to be honest, I'm wondering if some of them have to do with your past life experiences. Because that's kind of the other thing I just picked up. So I would consider that option too, Blue. And just investigate what calls to you. I know you said you bought some Oracle decks. And if I'm not mistaken, what I remember you telling me is one of them is like an Egypt or something like that deck, something ancestral, I recall. I would tap into that, honey. And I would use it and just ask them to show you. They can show you, you know, ask them for their help. I mean, that's what the decks are for. If you can learn to tap into spirit, spirit will come through loud and clear. You just have to be ready to receive the messages, even the ones you may not be ready to hear. So just be open to it, open to receiving it, Blue. You don't remember getting a deck like that? I could have sworn you told me you got an ancestral deck of some kind, or an Egypt deck. I could be mistaken, honey. But if I were you, Blue, I would just do some research on it, on what the high priest and the high priestess have done in ancient times and in today's times. Because I feel like you're supposed to fit somewhere in the middle of those two. Because that's really what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm a high priestess. I understand that. Do I tap in and use it? No, I don't. Could I? Yeah, because I was also told I'm like a Merlin. I have that ability. But for me, it's just not, it's not my calling to me right now. Maybe down the road it might be, but right now it's not. So only you can decide for yourself. Just know, Blue, that your spirit team will support you whichever way you go. Okay? They're going to leave it in your hands to decide. They just want to make you aware that you possess these gifts. It's up to you to decide if you want to use them or not. All I can tell you is, Blue, is that for me, when when I was younger, and I ran away from my gifts, and I wouldn't acknowledge them. I wouldn't talk to anybody about them, and it scared me to death. Um, Once I came into starting to accept them, I knew there was no going back. I knew I could not like turn a blind eye and say, no, that world doesn't exist, or no, these gifts aren't real, or this or that. I knew that. And I even think now, like, how much more would I know had I been more open and accepting to them when I was younger? Um, that question will always ponder me now. Could I be further along than what I currently am? Possibly. But at the same time, I always remind myself I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. And Spirit brought me here to you, brought me here to YouTube. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't be here right now. So I had to accept it all. Did it take some time? Yeah. Because I still didn't want to really deal with it. Yes, was I aware? Yes, and when things would happen, I'd, get told of something or be warned or whatever. Would I acknowledge it and listen? Yes, but I wasn't going out there and using it or searching for answers. So it wasn't until later where I finally said, okay, I understand now. So I feel like that's where Spirit's guiding you to do now. So you decide. It will back you either way. So don't feel like you're pressured to do one or the other. The decision still comes down to you, because at the end of the day, we all have free will. So you decide for you what you feel is right for you, what resonates for you, what you want to do. And Spirit will back you. All right, beautiful. That's what I have for you, honey. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped answer the questions you've had. And I hope it's helped validate some of the concerns or feelings you've been having and experiencing. And I hope it continues to help you down your path, honey. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again. Hi, Carrie. How you doing, honey? These cards up now. And you know what, Blue? If I could recommend a deck to you, this one. I love this deck. This deck resonates with me a lot. It's an oracle deck, but I love it, honey. It's a beautiful deck. So just something for you to know. You have a good night too, honey. Yeah, it's one of my favorite decks. I do love it. I use it a lot. I pull from it a lot. But I pull from it when Spirit tells me to. Beautiful. Let's see. Who's there? Well, pull up, boy, you're looking in the wrong place because I don't do free readings. My energy isn't free. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Hello, Johnny Depp. How you doing, baby? Alright. Alright, Lindsay, do you have a question, honey? Or do you just want a general? John, you're so funny, baby. Hi, Joe. Well, thank you very much. No, you don't want me to sing, baby, because I'll break all of your windows. I'm not a singer. Yes, Lindsay, I did say you, honey. Oh, my back is cracked. You giggling like a child? Well, I know you went through and probably smoked too, Christopher, didn't you? Hi, Matthew. Family healing. Okay, Lindsay. I could only, I can't read third party, Lindsay. So family healing, that's like going into third party. I can't do that. I don't read third party. Okay. That's good, Ashley. Hey, hon. Okay, Matthew. Okay, Jess. Okay, honey. Well, it's just gonna be one question, honey, so I can ask what you can do differently to help with the family healing, if that's what's most important. I can't throw all that other stuff in there, sweetheart. Hi, Lois. How you doing, honey? You want a reading from me this Friday? Is that what you're saying, Matthew? Okay, Matthew. Sounds good, baby. Well, you know I'll be here Friday. So funny. I know you wish I was such low energy. That's why so many people come to my lives. Try again, dum-dum. I mean, Matthew, baby, that's not even the half of it. Like, they come in here round the clock, it seems. Want to hassle with me. I wish I was such low energy. That's why so many people come here. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Lois. What part of Canada? Snakes and ladders, really, Christopher? That's what that was. Manitoba. Uh-oh. Well, thank you, Matthew. You know, I'm used to dealing with them. They just think they can keep doing everything they can to bring me down, but they can't, so. because I'm a fighter. They haven't figured that one out yet. Hi, Jill. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. You're in Nova Scotia, Lindsay? Wow. Michael, if you gotta ask me that, you don't know what I do, you're in the wrong place then, bud. Oh, I'm always me, Jill. Oh, I got a trick for you. People are so stupid and crazy. Yep, I bounced you out of here. That's my trick. No, Jill, I can't be no one but myself. I wouldn't know how to be someone other than me. Not a problem, Matthew. I'm always happy to see you, babe. I'm happy you stopped in, and you feel welcome to come here. Hi, Ben. Watching from Kansas, huh? I could be funny. And I'm gonna say, did Dorothy find her red slippers yet? Absolutely, Christopher. No place like home. Hi, Tracy. How you doing, honey? Smokey. Yeah, I've had plenty that resonated people that they said was scary accurate. Isabella, I don't know. I don't read on zodiacs. I read individuals who pay me. How you doing, Tracy? Oh my goodness. This is stored. Hold on. It's my size, it fits. Okay, Matthew. Sounds good, baby. Oh no, Darby. That stinks. I would not have been happy. Especially me being me, because pizza's not like at the top of my list of stuff I eat. So when I crave it, I'm craving something specific. They don't bring me the right pizza, or I'm not going to be happy. Yeah. Couldn't do it. They'd have to bring me back a new pizza. So I'm sorry, Darby. Oh yeah, I still would have called him Darby and been like, you gave me the wrong pizza. So, you gonna refund my money? Or you gonna bring me another pizza? Take your pick. Oh yeah, I'm very picky. Oh, I'm picky. Cause like when I order pizza, it has to have extra pizza sauce. And it has to have like extra cheese. And I get like the spicy Italian one. So from Papa John's. And I need the garlic sauce to go with it. Hi Eddie, I'm the boss, you can tell. Yeah, I'm bossy. Hi Sajid. Yes, I am. I come from a family of strong women. And they're bossy. They don't play either. Good luck trying to tell one of them what to do. Oh yeah, I gotta have extra cheese, extra pizza sauce. I mean, pretty much by the time they, make the pizza and it's all cooked, you see all the cheese like sliding off because of all the pizza sauce. That's the way I gotta have it though. And no, you can keep that thin crust pizza too. Ugh, can't eat that. That's like eating cardboard. Oh, thank you, Eddie. I'm good, Sajid. How you doing, honey? You want to be mixed up with me? Pizza swap. I mean, I'm over here making myself hungry. This is crazy. That's all right, Matthew. Here, I got the cup to go with it. Someone said I'm the boss. Yeah, I got my boss cup, too. Good night, Ange. We'll talk tomorrow, honey. See you later, girlfriend. Thank you for being here. Sweet dreams, honey. Love you. Yeah, I saw your name. I only call you by the first one, though. Oh, I know, Christopher, you're making me hungry. Everybody's making me hungry. I haven't eaten today, so that'll help. Damn, why is that thing kicking up? Yes, I know I need to eat something. Whoever said that, yeah, I heard you. I look like I could be on that show, Mob Wives. Ben, you're not the first one who's told me that, baby. You're not the first one, and I'm sure you probably won't be the last either, baby. Yep, it was you. Yeah, I got it, Jess. I will. I'll eat something in a little bit. After I do these last 2 readings, I'll be able to eat if nobody else pays for reading, so. Alright, Spirit. I was gonna stop and get me some food on my way home, but I wasn't expecting the dealership to take as long as it did, so that's why I didn't. Because I knew I still needed to come home and take a nap before I did the live tonight. Plus, I needed to get a shower. And me, I gotta take an hour shower, so just no way around that. So, that's why I haven't eaten, otherwise I would have. I was gonna go by somewhere and find me a steak if I could find a place close by. Yeah, I did, Jess. I needed the nap too. Because I didn't sleep with the damn last night. Like, I slept, I don't know, maybe 2 hours. Maybe. I tossed and turned. Couldn't get comfortable. It didn't matter what I did. Couldn't sleep. Couldn't relax. Couldn't do none of that. So, Eternal, what you gonna cook for me, baby? Can I put in a special order? Yeah, I know. Oh, honey, I'll eat soon. I already got half your cards turned over, so. Anything I want. Well, Matthew, I tried last night, baby, and I couldn't sleep. I mean, I was able to come home today and take a nap, but last night just wasn't working. I don't know if I was too wired. I don't know. I couldn't get comfortable last night. So I'll have to find me something to eat though soon. Alright, so here. Yeah, Jess, I have been dealing with a lot lately. This is probably why I couldn't sleep last night either. Not the best baker. Well, damn, Eternal. I was hoping I could get like a homemade strawberry cheesecake. It's like, yeah, good luck, woman. That ain't happening. I mean, for real, Jess. I just want a strawberry cheesecake. I want them big old strawberries too, Eternal. I don't want no tiny strawberries. I want some big strawberries and some extra whipped cream. You can do that. Okay, baby. I'm counting on it. My birthday's in a few months, baby. You gonna send it to my house for my birthday, baby? He's like, hell no, you gotta come here and get it. We need to do a manifest where we can all meet up. That would be fun, Darby. I would love that. Do a meet and greet. I heard that. You hear that, Eternal? Me and Jess want strawberry cheesecake. I expect some flowers too. Ah, Jess. Yeah, because you're a March Aries, aren't you, Jess? Because that's what we were talking about. That's why we get along, because we're both Aries. The only difference is you're a Sun Aries. I'm a Aries rising. Tiramisu's okay. It's not my favorite. I mean, I can do without it. But anything with strawberries, hey, I'm on it. Oh, well, Eternal, you should have no problem. Remember my birthday, because mine's the 10th. I want a strawberry cheesecake made out of a mermaid, Eternal. You think you can manage that, baby? Yes. Oh, that's pretty funny, Lindsay. Yeah, you're a Taurus, Darby. It sounds good. Eternal light. A Libra and Scorpio. Hello, Algie. Yeah, I'm a Pisces sun, an Aries rising, and a Taurus moon. That's why I say I'm a fiery mermaid, because of the Aries. Alright, Spirit. Pull these out. Hi, beautiful Spirit. Saw a blue spirit orb right here to the left of me. Sounds good, Matthew. Hi, Ken. Oh, thank you, Bishop. Hi, Tino. Well, thank you, Ken. I got honey glazed brown eyes. So they're like golden brown. Some people would mistake them for being hazel because they're that color brown. Let's see, spirits. Yours are hazel. Yeah, no, mine aren't hazel. Mine are just golden brown. But they have like that hazel brown color to them, is what I got told. Don't ask me, I'm not an expert. Hi, Shish. How you doing, honey? TNOR. Oh, those are pretty, Lindsay. Well, dark brown are still pretty. Don't know, Ken. Okay, Matthew. Well, thank you, whoever said that. Oh, hello, Amanda. Right here. Hey, Mickey. Hi, Shade. How you doing, baby? Oh, eternal light. That's beautiful. Hadn't seen you in a minute, Shade. How you doing, baby? What's going on, honey? I heard that too, Ken. You'd be amazed what I hear. I'm not psychic for nothing. I just don't share with y'all everything I pick up. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. See, blue is pretty. I like blue eyes, blue and green. I mean, I like all eye color, but blue and green. Oh, Shade, it's always good to see you, baby. How you been? I mean, they're just grayish blue, Darby. There's nothing wrong with that. My daddy had grayish blue, too. That's right, Jess. Yeah, Ken, well, I'm a telepath. Above ground for the win. Let's go, Shade. We always above ground for the win, baby. See, my baby brother has blue eyes. His are like a bluish gray. Hi, Rick. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Yeah, because I'm going to need this one, too, for some reason. Won't take me Oh, really, Shade? That's interesting, baby. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, genetics are very wild, Darby. See, my eyes could have been darker, like almost black, but I think my mama's genes came in and helped out with that to where mine are golden brown instead of being dark brown. But that's pretty neat. Counting cards. Everyone to me is a beautiful soul. See, I'm one of those people I see with my heart, my soul, not necessarily my eyes. Well, that's cool, Gino. So you like Asian women, apparently, huh? You love white and Asian women. That's cool to know, Gino. Wow, Lindsay. Hi, Sabrina, Reina. Sabino, I'm sorry, Reina. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome. That's all you date, Gino? Yeah, I know guys like you. That's all y'all date. Counting cards. The only readings I'm doing, baby, are the ones people pay for. So I have one more paid reading after this one. Where did John go? Savage, where are you, baby? Are you just being quiet in the background? That's interesting. No Samoan, huh? Well, I don't know what it is about Samoan women, baby, but they too big. Wow, Gino. That was messed up, baby. So you don't like big girls, is what you're saying. It's alright to have a preference, but I know, baby, but don't you think that's kind of shallow? You know, don't you think that, not seeing someone for their heart and their soul and their mind? I mean, like, because the reality is we're all going to age. And yeah, some of us will gain weight, whether we want to or not. So it's, baby, don't you want to be with someone who's you're in love with their heart and their soul and their mind and not necessarily their body? You know, if they have a nice body and they look pretty, I mean, that's a bonus. You see what I mean? I'm just wondering. Yes, I have. I've met a few Samoan women. Oh, wow, Jess. Uh, I mean, baby, they're just strong-willed. They're strong. They're strong-willed. But they're more, their body structure is they have a bigger frame, yes. But I still don't look at them any differently. Thank you. I don't know. Being quiet in the background. I mean, you've been here enough to know that I see with my heart and my soul and not with my eyes. I really, I fall in love with someone's heart and soul, not the outside shell necessarily. Do I have my preferences? Yes, but have I dated outside of those preferences? Yes, I have. And I even married someone who was out of my preference because I fell in love with their heart and their soul, not their exterior. And it just I don't know. We all age. We all, our body is gonna change. I mean, and I guess the crazy part about it is you know, I I talk to the ladies all the time about loving themselves, nurturing themselves, accepting themselves for the way they are. But I know many of them are insecure, and the reason why they're insecure is because of like comments like that. You know what I mean? About saying, they're too big, certain type, ethnicities or whatever. And that's the thing that worries women all the time. And so they're constantly battling that, view that, all these men out here don't want them because they're, not skinny enough or not pretty enough or whatever. And that's just not the way it should be looked at. So I just, it's almost like it's a double standard because so men don't gain weight, y'all don't age, y'all don't change. Come on now. You see what I mean? You want to judge other women by their size, okay, but don't be upset when women do the same thing in return, is all I'm going to say, baby. Because there's just certain things that, it is what it is. And that's true too, Lindsay. You're right about that. Exactly, Darby. Exactly. And that's how I feel about it. Because, Tino, let me tell you something, baby. Let me ask you something. Would it shock you if I told you that I used to be a size 14 and I weighed 180 pounds? Would that shock you? And had you met me at 180 pounds and a size 14, would you have looked at me differently? And I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. There was a point I was that. 180 pounds isn't big. Well, I mean, that's good to know for my height. I mean, because for me, like now, I run anywhere from like 110 to 120. You're talking about their big body structure, but baby, they can't control that. That's how they were built in the womb. You know what I mean? What measurement stick are you using? Who you talking to, Jess? Me? Girl, if you're talking to me, I'm serious. I could pull out pictures. I was a size 14 and I weighed 180 pounds. I was only that way for about a year and a half, maybe. Something like that. Um, and that was back before I had my back surgery. So understand the reason why I gained it is because I wasn't doing anything because I was in so much ungodly pain. But once they fixed my back and I got up moving, the weight just melted right off me. Well, thank you, Tino. Exactly, Lindsay. Not Jess. That's another point. You're right, Darby. Some people are having to take medication that causes them to gain weight. And, they can't control that. And you're 260? How tall are you, Tino? Baby, I mean, I'm not talking about whether Samoan parents beat their kids or not. That's not what we were discussing, baby. Exactly, Christopher. You're 6 foot and you're 260. Yeah, so you're a big guy. But you're a power lifter? Well, that's cool, baby. So you're mostly muscle then. And then you work security. You're muscle and country boy fat. The best of both worlds, right, baby? Tino, I get what you're saying, baby. I'm just saying, it's like Samoan women can't help the way their body structure is because that's how they were developed in the womb. They have a thicker body frame, yes. That's their bones, though. Their bone structure is that way. And that's cool. So, oops, almost knocked that over. All right. Yes, happy birthday, Lindsay. No, she didn't leave because I'm doing her reading for her right now. So, let's see. Let me look at this real quick. Damn, spirit. Tina, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Hi, Pastor. How you doing, baby? God bless you too, honey. Okay, Tino, so you're part Samoan, then. I'm gravy, Pastor. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Mhm. Well, baby, I mean, yeah. Okay, Jess. I need to take a bathroom break and go check on something real quick. So, yeah, probably because you asked me what if I was Native American. That's like the frequently asked questions that we charge $5 for. Why I didn't smile? Well, because what I do is serious. Sometimes it means I have to be serious and focused on what I'm doing. I can't be smiling like a clown 24/7. Probably so. Because I think it probably irritates me when people come in here and they don't understand what I do. And they don't appreciate what I do. Thank you, Pastor. And Tino, I accept your apology. Exactly. Christopher, it would be strange if I smiled 24/7. Yeah, Jess, I got you, girl. Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm part Japanese, you're right. But I mean, just like Christopher said, it would be crazy for me to smile 24/7. I mean, who does that? I don't know of anybody who does. And anyone who acts like they do, understand me, it's a fake smile. They're not smiling 24/7 like that. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hey, Barb. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Jess and Diane, I agree. Yeah, you're right. Hi, Travis. Thank you. I'm gravy, Barb. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. Yeah, he is doing that too. Well, maybe he'll calm down. Because I gotta use the restroom, y'all. I'll be back. Still gotta bribe my damn cat. Okay, I'm back. Toby likes to play underneath the door. So he will lay right in front of the door on the outside. I'm on the inside and he sticks his paw underneath the door like he wants to play. Crazy. Crazy cat. Alright, Lindsay, you ready, sweetheart? Ouch. Yeah, he's very funny. He's very feisty too. He don't like it when I go through, like I could pet him for 5 seconds and then he wants to paw at me and play. Okay, honey. These are just some of the things, messages that I pull from my spirit guide deck. And, first thing I get is change. So spirit wants you to know that there's change coming. And they also want to remind you that thoughts create your reality, which is very true. If you ever heard of manifestations or even like the magician, your thoughts will eventually come out into your reality. So you got to be mindful of your thoughts because it will create your reality, even if it's things you don't want. The next one they want to remind you of is purpose. That know that there's a greater purpose than what you've been experiencing so far, and even for you, that purpose comes into play now, and it's supposed to get you to the next phase of your life. And they want to also remind you that like attracts like. So, you know, it's almost like that saying, like birds of a feather flock together. That's what I feel from this. So like attracts like. And then they want you to be cautious because the other thing they want to remind you of, worry is a wasted emotion. You got to remember, Lindsay, you can't control what other people say and do. The only person you can control is yourself. So worrying about other things or other people, what they say and do, you're wasting your energy, sweetheart. The only thing you need to focus on is what you can do. And if it's nothing you can do, it's out of your control, you just allow the universe to handle it then. But don't weigh yourself down, getting caught up in your head, worrying about things that you can't do nothing about. Some things are meant to happen, even if we don't like it or want them to happen. They're meant to happen to help us grow and evolve for our greater good. And then the next card is caution. So I feel like you got to take caution with your thoughts. And Spirit's also showing me that you got to have forgiveness for yourself, because I also get forgive yourself. So Spirit's saying it's time for you to forgive yourself. It's time to show yourself some love and compassion. The same way you would show others, it's time to give some of that to yourself too, Lindsay. And it will help you, sweetheart, in the long run, to not carry around that heavy load of guilt, regrets, even possible just the resentment, all that energy that kind of gets trapped where you feel it in the air and you feel it in your body, and you may not notice it, but I could, I could take a look at people walking around in public, and I could tell you who's confident and sure of themselves and who's happy with their life, and others who seem like they're running scared and they're not sure of themselves, they're insecure. And even the ones that go through who are carrying like that heavy weight, that heavy burden, like they need forgiveness, they need some, love from someone. But a lot of that forgiveness also has to come for yourself. You can't just forgive other people, you also got to forgive yourself too. So you got to let that go, because otherwise bringing that into your present and into your future does nothing but poison it. So you got to leave that behind and release it to the universe. So be gentle with yourself. I don't know, Eternal Light. I don't know what you're talking about, baby. You'd have to fill me in. And then for the tarot, oh, hi, GM. You're JR. Hey, baby. I don't know unless someone accidentally hit you, and that's possible because the chat does move fast. Oh, that's wonderful, JR. Okay, so Lindsay, the first card I get is the Six of Wands. And this is telling me that there's good news on its way. So just wait it out. It's a victory card, but it's to let me know that there's good news on its way to you. So just be a little patient. Spirit's bringing something good to you. And I feel like it's going to be an idea of some kind that you need to implement, but just be mindful, because I get the Ace of Swords, that it might be a rocky start at first, but it will ease out if you just be patient and take your time and be determined and push through all the rockiness through it. You'll find the idea, and I feel like it's going to work out for your benefit and what you're wanting to achieve. And the next card I get is the Queen of Swords, and this is all about you. You needing to be objective with your decisions and to clear away anything that no longer is serving you. So there's something you need to take a look at from a different point of view. Be objective, yes, but I feel like this is also a card where you got to disconnect a little bit from your emotions and not allow your emotions to overtake your decisions, your logic. So you need an objective point of view to look at things and what you can do differently, how you can handle certain situations that maybe rub you the wrong way or maybe cause hurt, or whether that's with you or with someone else. But I feel like you got to take an objective step back and then take a look around you. Because Spirit is saying there's something that's being hidden from you. I get the Moon card with it. So there's something that's being hidden from you. This is a card of mystery. It's a card of secrets. Um, it's a card of like being shady, not being forefront and open and honest. So someone is probably not telling you the whole truth, or there's something they are not coming to you with. So I feel like you'll be able to tap in and dial into it once you take a step back and be objective about it to kind of help smooth things over, whether that's, with yourself or with others. I kind of feel like it's a little bit of both. It's not just one-sided. And the next one is the Ace of Wands. And this is about, again, an exciting new opportunity that, will be life-changing for you. I feel like there will be something that's going to step forward to give you an opportunity to maybe do things a little differently than what you've done in the past with your family, and friends, whatever that healing is. It's going to be a challenge though, because I also get the Page of Swords with this. So the information will be helpful to you, but understand me, beautiful, that whatever the information, the advice you get with this Page of Swords, don't take it to heart, okay? The person might be a little more straightforward with their feelings or their thoughts, but don't take it personally, okay? They're only telling you and they're being honest and straightforward with you. So some people have a habit of just taking it personally, and that's what you gotta battle. You can't take it personally, but have an open mind and hear them out. and then take whatever advice, ideas, knowledge, wisdom they share with you, their feelings. And again, step back and look at it objectively. Because I feel like whoever this person is, they're going to have a good idea of how to help make things better. But again, it may not be what you like to hear or what you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear. It's what Spirit is making clear. So there's like some things that are going on that you're like ignoring or not wanting to acknowledge is the feeling I keep picking up from you. It's, other people are coming forward with certain information, but you're kind of like blowing it off, or you're just like it's going in one ear and out the other kind of thing. It's the energy I'm picking up from all this. It just helps to really take a step back and really just observe sometimes. Sometimes it's all about observing, Lindsay. It's not about being able to always talk, because, like me, yeah, I could talk to you on here all night. But when I go out in public sometimes, I don't say a whole lot. I'm just observing. I'm taking the information in. And I'm also, listening to what my spirit guides are trying to tell me, or my loved ones. So, people look at me in public a lot and probably think that I'm unhappy, I'm miserable because I rarely smile, because I have what they call the RBF. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I carry that face a lot. But it's not because I'm unhappy or I'm miserable. My mind's going somewhere else. Spirit's talking to me. My loved ones are talking to me. Or I'm processing information, because I'm also cluing in on everyone around me, because I pick up on their energy. I pick up on their emotions. And that's very overwhelming. So I have to digest all of that on top of it and figure out what's going on around me. So, um, I feel like for you, that's going to be probably one of your challenges, is being able to accept what the information is. So, um, I might even, I would suggest for you to like write some of these things down. Like, what is it that you want to achieve? And what do you think you can bring to the table to make it all better, to make it run smoothly, like a well-oiled machine? Because like you said, and like, we talked about at the beginning, you can only control what you do. You can't control what everybody else around you says and does. You can only control you. So what part do you play in all of this? Both the good and the bad. You gotta be accepting of both sides of it, and not just focus on what you think is good. You gotta look at the other side of it too. And then the next one I get is the Five of Wands, and this is all about conflict with others, and even being in competition with others, having disagreements, arguments. And so Spirit again is saying, stop arguing. If you're competing with others, stop it. Okay, that's wasted low vibrational energy. Instead, you want to be the helper and the healer in this by offering them a different point of view, a different way of looking at things, a different way of going after something. Being that objective person again, because Spirit is giving me the Hangman. Okay, so the Hangman is more like either stuck, it's your intuition, but it's stuck, or it's someone who needs to look at things from a different point of view. It's all about perception. And I feel like for you, it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of feeling stuck, like you're trapped, like you have no way out. But it's also Spirit saying, okay, but you also need to really look at this from another perspective. Don't ignore it. Don't look away. No matter how bad it gets, no matter if it's something you want to hear or not, you need to hear it. And you need to be honest with yourself, is what Spirit just said. Be honest with yourself. Don't ignore it, Lindsay. Because if you're not going to be honest with yourself, anything else you want to say or do is not going to help things. Because you're not being honest and truthful with who you are, and what you bring to the table to help your family, but most importantly, help yourself. Because I feel like that is not just about you personally in your personal life with family and friends, with those relationships. I feel like it can happen in, a work environment, or even an interest or a hobby you have. that, you might get, um, you might have those times where it's hard to see people for who they are from a different point of view, a different way of being. We're all not made the same. We're not meant to be. So you got to look at it from multiple angles. And then the last card I get from the tarot is the Hierophant. And this is all about, this is traditional viewpoints, methods. It's like a religious card, like religious organizations, but this can be corporate organizations. You can even look at your family as an organization. It's a family unit. So it operates a certain way, and there's certain beliefs that you were brought up with and that you might even teach to your kids if you have any. So you got to take a look at all your views and your beliefs. Is there something you need to change or adjust to than what you used to believe before? I feel like you need to pull away from some of those beliefs that have been ingrained with you since you were a child and release them. And the reason why I say that is because I get the death card. And this is all about release. Let go of the old and make room for the new so you can grow and evolve. And if you can learn how to do that and evolve as a person, I feel like you'll bring a lot more love and light to not just your world, but the people around you. And that's what Spirit's asking of you. Change your point of view, is what Spirit just said to me. Change your point of view. So it's all about your point of view. It's all about your perspective. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the way you were brought up, but times have changed too. And the way things go today isn't the way you were brought up, okay? That's understandable. I think people are always shocked by me when I share the story about my parents. See, like, my parents raised me and my siblings to speak our mind. I mean, to literally speak our minds. And when I mean speak our mind, Lindsay, I don't mean just like, how I'm talking to you now, but like an example of this would be if I was to get PO'd at my parents for something, if I was just to get angry at them for, say like they wouldn't let me stay out later than I wanted to. Well, guess what? My parents allowed me to express my anger to them by cussing them out. If I wanted to tell my parents to go F themselves, I could. And it was allowed. Okay? It wasn't looked at as being disrespectful. Now where that boundary and that line was, I couldn't call my parents out of their name. Like I couldn't call my mama the B word. I couldn't call my dad an a-hole. I couldn't do none of that. But to express my anger, if I wanted to use the F word, the S word, the A word, I was allowed. And I could throw it at my parents all day long. And it'd be alright. They wanted us kids to be able to stand up and defend ourselves and not be afraid to speak up, right or wrong. Defend ourselves, but also stand up for others and to not be afraid so we didn't get run over. And so that way it would never ever be a problem with us ever saying to others how we think and feel. So like with me, you're going to always know where you stand with me. Because I'm going to tell you, whether you want to hear it or not, I will let you know where you stand with me. If there's ever any question or doubt, then, I must have, something must have happened to where you might have maybe pissed me off or whatever, and I'm just taking some downtime trying to process it. So that's the only time. It's just, if you think you've done something to make me mad, then yeah. But you got to back off and leave me alone for a couple days and let me kind of come back down on my center ground. But outside of that, I will let you know where I stand and how I feel and how I think about things. So people in general would look at me, some will take me as being aggressive. No, I'm assertive and I'm sure of who I am and I'm not afraid to speak it. But a lot of people don't know how to handle someone like me who is that way, who is very open, blunt, and sure of themselves. And I think that's the problem with the world today. There's not enough love in the world, and there's not enough people out there who's willing to come up and out front and say what they think and feel without it being brutal and cruel. You know what I mean? So if there was more than that, I mean, this world would be a lot better place. So that's just an example. So most people, about 99% of the population would look at me and say, no, my parents would have washed my mouth out with soap. They would have taken a belt to my bottom and blah, blah. Yes, I understand that. I get it. But my parents were different in that way. So that's just an example, Lindsay. You know what, though? Let them get mad at you, girlfriend. If you let them. It's your kids, right? You should be able to raise them whatever way you want to raise them, right? Even if it's different from what your parents raised you. Or, or any of your siblings got anything to say. That's their problem. Don't allow it to affect you, honey. Okay, you do what you feel is right for you and for your family. Not what anyone outside of that has to say. So, beautiful, you gotta stop worrying about what other people think and feel. It's the energy I pick up on you. Don't worry about them. Only worry about what you gotta do and what you're doing for your family. And that's it. Everyone else, they're gonna have to come around to accepting it. Whether they want to or not. They're gonna have to. Or they can choose to turn the other way, but to me that's just being petty and childish, not being mature. So that's what I would say to you though. No, that's effed up, Lindsay. That's effed up. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. You know, so who exactly took your kids from you, honey? And if you don't mind me asking why. Hey, JR, what am I, chopped liver? I'm teasing you, baby. You know what, Eternal Light? Let them criticize you, baby. That's their problem. Lindsay, that's effed up. I really hate to hear that. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. That's effed up for real. What does the court system say? Well, is the judge saying you can't see them either, or they're saying it's up to her to decide? Thank you, JR. I'm just messing with you, baby. You know that. Lindsay, I mean, it's like, hi, that one guy. I know he is, Jess. I always just mess with him. Just teasing him. I appreciate him being here, too. Well, Lindsay, I mean, do they take them away from you permanently, or is it just like a temporary thing? Like your sister just has guardianship until you fulfill certain um responsibilities, obligations, whatever the court said you need to do. I mean, that's effed up. I really hate to hear that. And you're in Canada, right, Lindsay? You said Nova Scotia, I think. That's effed up. See, here in the US, I'm in the United States, there's different laws for every state. So it's like it's hard to say what one state will do over the other because we have over 50 states here. And that's effed up. Hello, Eve June. How you doing, honey? Welcome. I mean, did your sister put certain obligations or requirements, certain things you must do before she will allow you to see the kids, or she just flat out is refusing and she like won't answer your calls? And it's just, that's a bunch of BS for real. I'm sorry to hear that, Lindsay. Well, I can't give you legal advice, honey, but I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Lindsay. And that really sucks, honey. Yeah, I can't give you legal advice, but I don't know. I guess I would play it. As much as you may hate it, Lindsay, I would abide by what your sister's wanted from you. I don't know what the circumstances is. I don't have those finer details. She won't talk to you at all. That would be a good idea. I would consider doing that, sweetheart. Just to see. And that's just effed up. I'm really, really sorry, Lindsay. I'm really sorry, honey. And this last card is telling me you may have to change your views on this. And at least the old. And so, if they took your kids away from you because of the way you were raising them before, beautiful, it might be worth it to change the way you think and to play by your sisters and the court's rules, because otherwise you won't ever see them until they turn 18. But if you try and handle it, by playing by their rules, you have a chance. And Lindsay, I'll tell you something my mama always told me. She always told me the answer will always be no until you ask. And I think the same thing is true when it comes to actions. It'll always be no until you get up and try. It doesn't hurt to try. It doesn't hurt to ask. The worst you can get is no. Okay, well, at least you tried. Instead of going throughout your life never trying or never asking, and then you never know. And then here comes all the what ifs. And you don't want to live in what ifs. That's not healthy. That doesn't help you. That just makes you feel bad because you're going back and forth in your head like, man, what if I done this? What if I done that? Honey, try something different now. Because, you know, it's like the whole saying about the, how they put it, something about, the idea or the sign of insanity is doing something over and over again, expecting a different result. And you're not gonna get a different result. You're gonna have to change it. So there's something different you need to do now, sweetheart. I understand, and I'm sure it's exhausting, honey. And I hate that. Yeah, honey. I would take a step back and think about that one. Because obviously what you're doing isn't working. It's the point I'm making. So you need to try something new and see if that will work. And that's all you can do, honey. So, but I did pull some oracle cards for you. And let me get this out. So I need to use this as like an arm stool. Here's the first one, sweetheart. This is resilient heart. It's time to rebuild. Dear heart, today I ask you to forgive me for all the times I didn't listen to you. I know that by ignoring your counsel, I put you through heartbreak, pain, distress, confusion, and suffering. There have been moments when you felt shattered, and instead of supporting you, I neglected you and tried everything I could to distract and distance myself from your pain. I know you have felt incredibly lonely and at times rejected and unwanted. You have often wondered what is wrong with you, why you are so different, and whether anyone will ever see you for all that you are. Yet through all the isolation, hurt, betrayal, and abandonment, you still had faith that I would come back to you and that we would rebuild a healthy relationship. A connection that is based on self-love, inner security, acceptance, nourishment, and care. I thank you deeply for being so strong, patient, and available to lead me towards experiencing profound love and destiny, as well as emotional and spiritual growth. I am now willing to heed your wisdom and embrace your intuitive guidance. So that's like a love letter to yourself from your higher self, Lindsay. So I feel like it's time to rebuild. It's time for you to have an objective point of view, take a step back, and then rebuild. Start over, sweetheart, is what I'm picking up from that. Yeah, I know. And here's the next one. Your path may be bumpy, but this will alter soon. All human life must know highs and lows in order to grow. Life may appear difficult at times, but this is part of the bigger plan, and now is the time to stop and ponder. As big decisions should be avoided when the mind is clouded by indecision and the path ahead seems blocked. The wise spirit sages teach caution and patience when the road isn't smooth, and also remind us that lows are followed by highs and questions by answers. The answers are often the signs that show you when to take the next step at the crossroads and which direction to take. Nothing much can come from rushing. It's best to wait for a while before pushing forward with your plans. So it might mean you need to take a time out. You know, maybe it's time for you to go within to reflect before you take your next move. Because I feel like Spirit's trying to show you something else that you're missing from this that will be helpful for you. Wow, Lindsay, I hate to hear that, honey. You got arrested simply for filming the police? That's why they arrested you? Not for anything else? Wow, that's crazy. But I guess the rules up in Canada are different than Nova Scotia, because, well, and Eternal Lights had a couple of his kids taken from him, but he eventually got them back. So that should give you some hope, Lindsay, that you could do it. Yeah, I've noticed. I'm really sorry, honey. I hate to hear that. Damn. I'm sorry, honey. I got a couple more cards for you, sweetheart. Here's the next one. A deep breath. Fear is asking for your attention and healing right now. You are operating from the position of fear. If you also see red flags, you might be headed toward genuine danger, perhaps repeating a lesson you don't need to learn again. You can honor this kind of fear by saying thank you and protect yourself by choosing another path. In this moment, you have all it takes to make this shift. If, on the other hand, the fear surrounds the idea of taking a risk, be mindful. Radical trust and accepting the discomfort of the new is called for as you move out of your comfort zone. Ask for courage to take a leap into the unknown and know that all will be well. Stories from the past may be molding your expectations right now and causing fear based on anticipated hurt. Don't isolate yourself or fall for the false idea that life is too painful and engaging with it should be avoided. How about loving that side of you that is afraid, acting out, and causing all this unnecessary commotion? You will never be happy if this small part of you controls your life, as it will if you allow it. However, remember to be gentle with yourself and others. Once you let go and relax into your life, everything looks brighter and friendlier. Today, choose love over fear. You'll be amazed when you do. Yeah, no, I'm glad. And I got one more for you, beautiful. Here's the last one. Archangel Hannel. Joy, blessings, and intuition. The Archangel of Joy is looking on with utter bliss as a chick hatches in the shining sun. It heralds this coming of a wonderfully joyous and intuitive time for you. This may take the form of many everyday blessings that awaken your happiness and appreciation, or it could arrive in a significant experience such as an exciting vacation or a celebration. The Archangel reminds you that you always have a great capacity to perceive joy throughout your daily life. This blissful approach creates an energetic pipeline to divine consciousness, which increases the flow of blessings and heightens intuition. Call on Handle to help you experience unlimited inner joy. Choose to focus on your happy blessings and you'll experience ever-expanding bliss and intuitive sparks every day. So be open to your blessings and trust your intuition, honey. Spirit's trying to help you in that way, even if it doesn't seem like they are, but they are trying to help you. Well, thank you for feeling comfortable for sharing it with me, honey. You know, like I said, I'm deeply sorry that has happened to you. I really, really am. And I wish you nothing but love, light, and healing. And I want to say that I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped answer some of your questions you had and also help clarify where you're supposed to go from here, and also to help validate or confirm some of the feelings or thoughts you were having experiencing too. And I hope it also brought you some love and comfort. So thank you for trusting me to read for you tonight, sweetheart. You're so welcome. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna find something to eat. Wow. Well, you're so welcome, sweetheart. Anytime, honey. I'm glad I was here to able to read for you, honey. So thank you. I guess I need to find some food before my mods get irritated with me. I don't even know. Cargo Hustler, are you still here, baby? Because I haven't seen you in a while. It's okay, honey. I knew what you meant, Lindsay. But happy birthday to you, honey. And I'm wishing you nothing but the best. And all the love and happiness and joy that this day can bring, and everything else for you in the future coming in. Well, Walter, I hate to hear that happen to you, baby. But, honey, I don't read third party. All I can do is give you a general love reading, and it's $20 for me to do a reading, Walter. That's awesome, Lindsay. I hope it continues. That always helps to heal and to mend those relationships. Because, honey, I had to go through my own crap with my family. So, Cargo Hustler, are you here, baby? Hi, SK. How you doing, honey? I really hate to hear that, honey. I'm so sorry, Lindsay. It's not good, beautiful. But I know, unfortunately, right now it's out of your control, except for you trying to figure out another way where you can make amends with the family so you can see your kids and be there for them. Because remember this, Lindsay. No matter what happens, you will always be their mama. And nobody can change that. Nobody. Well, I'm happy you're staying positive, honey. being positive definitely helps. Okay, I guess Cargo Hustler's not here. So if nobody else made a donation, I guess I'm gonna go find me some food real quick. Yep, that's it. Alright. No, I'm sorry to hear that, Dale. That really stinks, Lindsay, that so many of y'all are going through that. I really hate that. Okay, I'm gonna go find me some food, y'all. I'm cold now. I'll be right back. Oh, I'll be here Sunday, baby. The only days I try to take off is like Monday and maybe a Tuesday, but I won't be taking 2 days off if I can help it. So I'll be here, baby. You must have, same to you, Lindsay. I'm wishing you nothing but the best, honey. Chilly. Damn. It's up to 3 o'clock. Doesn't feel like it. Hi, Troy. How you doing, baby? Eternal light, you're funny, baby. No, Christopher, it's lasagna. That's sweet of you, Eternal light. Lasagna. No reason to be embarrassed, Christopher. Because, believe it or not, if I'm home, I eat pizza with a fork and knife. So, no reason to be embarrassed. Yeah. Maybe Eternal light. So I can get my cars fixed and take care of a couple other things. That would be nice. Yeah. Well, you see, I get that Papa John's. I don't know if you got Papa John's over there, but we have Papa John's here where they give you like garlic sauce. It's like a dipping sauce. And so I drown my whole pizza in it. So like I need like 2 cups of those for 1 slice of pizza. So that's the other reason why. JR, well, I guess y'all would just have to laugh at me. Make fun of me. So I like that garlic sauce though for my pizza. See, I require a lot of seasoning for my food, and if it doesn't have a lot of seasoning, I probably don't want it. I'm sorry, Christopher. Very true, Eternal Light. Yeah. Well, thank you, JR6. How you doing, honey? And Christopher, you make me laugh, baby. It's funny because several of the mods came up with that idea. uh, Hello, William. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Christopher. My day was a little crazy, Christopher. I took my car to the dealership because the check engine light came on and they couldn't get it to code. Like, it wouldn't tell them what's wrong with it. Other than they think it's like one of my sensors. It's like, great. Stupid people. Oh. So I need to change the fuse out of my cigarette lighter in my car. Because someone told me that that would probably be the solution to getting the car to show the right code. Yeah. Oh, jeez, Jess. Yeah, I have to get mine fixed because mine won't pass emissions. And here, you have to have an emissions test done every year in order to renew your tags. Jay, you mean bribe the people who do the emission test? Is that what you're saying? That's a new one. Oh, you're so welcome, Lindsay. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Hello, Austin. Well, Jay, I don't know of anybody who would do that. Unfortunately, I lost a lot of my car ties when my dad died, so. Mm-mm-mm. That is too funny. Ethnicity tax $5, now it's $10. To whoever asked what my ethnicity is, you want to know? It's $10. Now you just made it 15. Yes. So funny, so funny. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know you wish. Yep, time for you to go. Stupid people. I mean, I never thought looking at me and figuring out what I possibly could be is that freaking hard, but apparently it is. Oh, it's too funny, Christopher. People crack me up. I still don't understand why my ethnicity is such a big deal here. Yes, baby, it is. Eternal light. Time to take them all out. Exactly, Christopher, that's what I'm trying to understand. It's like, why does it matter what my nationality is? And that's what they don't seem to understand. Exactly, Jess. And what do we say? I mean, I should tell them it's, yeah, it's Nunya. Nunya. Like Mia just said, we stand on business. Nunya. Nunya business. There you go, Jess. That's exactly right. None of your business. How you like me now? Oh. How y'all feeling? You always make me laugh, Jess. I love it. Freaking cold. Hi, beautiful Sage. How you doing, honey? Well, I'm sorry you got insomnia too, girlfriend. Last night, I only slept maybe an hour, 2 hours max. I don't know what it was, but I could not get comfortable for nothing. Couldn't relax, just nothing. I tried everything and nothing worked. Tossed and turned all night. So how you doing, honey? And I like that. Tell him loads of love. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yes, Jess, I am. I just have to go brush my teeth. Can't stand having food in my teeth. You're buzzing like a fly zapper. Love it, Christopher. Hi, Isley. A sandwich, Troy? What kind of sandwich? Hey, JR, I'm never ready for winter. I mean, do I enjoy, like, the snow and stuff? Yes. I just don't want to drive in it. That's the only thing I don't like, is having to drive in it. So, turkey? Hmm? Yeah, you got some, honey mustard on it? I'm not a big, I don't know, I'm not big into lunch meat. I mean, I'll eat it, okay, but yeah, I'd rather have ramen noodles. Something like that. It just, I don't know. It's like once in a great while I can eat it. Oh, it's good to see you too, Sage. You enjoying the fast lane? Oh, I bet you are, Eternal Light. Thank you for all the heart emojis. And hello to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Yep, hearts are my favorite. Join the fast lane. Hi, Simp. Wow. I just saw a purple orb. It was right here on the edge of my device. And of course, y'all didn't see it because it's away from the damn camera lens, of course. That would be awesome, Christopher. I would go for it, baby. Don't hold back. The only person that's gonna hold you back is you, baby. Go for it. I think you would be a great chef. Is there a specific industry that you're looking to be a chef in? Like a pastry chef or what? Are you wanting to do like French cuisine? Ouch. No, Sage, I just saw it. Yeah, JR, one of them was like a smoke cloud, and I didn't see it. And that's the crazy thing. I didn't see it. And I should have saw it, especially knowing it went right by my face, but it was strange. The other night was just strange altogether. Because then it was also the voice that whispered in the mic. I mean, that was a true EVP. No one, I was just sitting here talking. Nobody was in this room with me. Who in the hell said that? That was a spirit. So I still got to spend some time and find out what that spirit wants. yeah, have a little chat with him, find out his name and all that good stuff. So I just gotta make time to find that out. But it's like, I got so many other things I gotta do. I mean, if I stay on this live all morning, then, you know, the only time I got left is to go sleep before I gotta be back here, you know, the following night. Both JR6, I see it both ways. I have the gift of clairvoyance. So they appear right in front of me. I've even had them come up close to my eyes, like that close. But they'll come up and I'll see them, like I saw it on the left side of my screen right here in front of me. But I'll see them off the corners too. So I see it both ways. Welcome back, Matthew. Orbs are spirits. They're, you have to take into consideration we're all energy. So when we die, our body is gone, but our soul is just energy and it's just moving around. So in order for it to enter into our physical world, they come in the shape of an orb like that, just a ball of energy. And the reason why they show up that way is because many times they either don't want to show themselves in a full body apparition or they don't know how. And then a third possibility is also because they don't have enough energy to manifest, to show themselves. And many times that's what it is. They don't have enough energy. Even if they wanted to, with everything they got, they don't have the energy to do it, which it takes a lot of energy. Hi, beautiful spirit. Like I just saw an orb just now, over here, to the left of me. So, I see them all the time. I've been seeing them since I was 6, 7 years old. And I see them in every color of the rainbow. Every color I've seen them in. And I've seen them in different shapes and sizes too. So everybody always thinks they just show up in like a spear shape. No, not for me. They've showed up in many other different shapes and geometric shapes too. I've even had some that look like specific like signs and symbols. So it's different for me. But yeah, that's all they are. Alright, I gotta go brush my teeth, beautiful people. I'll be right back. Spiritual gift readings, baby. What to know your psychic and spiritual gifts? Yes, I have a specific deck for that, actually. Eternal light, are you okay, baby? Why do I feel like you're a little distant? Hi, Wings. How you doing, baby? So, Christopher, yes, baby, I have this deck right here. This is my spiritual and psychic gift deck. So, yes, I can. Okay, baby. Freaking cold. But then I get hot, and then I get cold. I think somebody turned that damn AC back on. Mm. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, baby, well, why don't you get some sleep? Wings, I accept PayPal. You felt my energy, Eternal? I'm sure you did. Yeah. Wings, I have Cash App and PayPal. Okay, so Eternal, you got my thoughts then, right? You could or couldn't sleep, baby, right now if you tried. Wings, it's $20 US to get a reading from me. And my mod had posted the links to the Cash App. If you look, if you scroll up a little bit, you will see where Majestic Oracle posted the Cash App. Because you're worried about me, Eternal Light. Boy, Christopher. Eve, it's just one question, sweetheart. Because I do a detailed reading on that one question. Well, Eve, you know it's hard for someone to answer multiple questions in one tarot reading, sweetheart, because the object is to ask the spirits in the deck about your one question and give you as much information surrounding that one question. So you throw more than one question in there, it gets all jumbled up, sweetheart. It doesn't work that way. My readings last about an hour. Yeah, you're probably about right, because I go so deep with them. Joseph, excuse me? If you don't like the fact that I say baby, I mean, don't listen. Because I'm not going to change for nobody. Rusty Dog, we're not having that discussion in this chat, okay? It's not a religion channel. This is about psychics and tarot reading. Eve, June, I mean, I recommend a reading probably once every 2 weeks. Week and a half, 2 weeks. It just depends. If you're asking about the same thing, though. Now, if it's a different question, then okay. I mean, you can come back to me a week later and ask me a different question. But I mean, if it's about the same thing, then I would say once every couple of weeks, because you need time for the energy to move and for things to happen. If that makes any sense. No, thank you, Shane. You're very sweet, honey. How you doing? Hi, Justin. How you doing, baby? And so, Eve, I have someone that comes in here, I'll just say an average every other night that I do a reading for. But that person asked me a different question too. It's not the same question. So if you want to come to me every other night and ask me a different question, I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to come to me and ask the same question. I'm just saying, you know, it makes no sense because you need time for things to work and for you to kind of follow some of the advice that Spirit suggests. And some people just aren't patient. Thank you, beautiful mods. Y'all are awesome. You too, Shane. Thank you. Very true, Justin. And that's fine, Wings. Take your time, honey. Alright, JR. You have a good night too, baby. See you tomorrow. Thank you for spending time with us. I enjoy it. So I guess we're probably going to go into the 5 o'clock hour. Oh, now you see that eternal light, huh? So if I was shuffling right now, you'd probably be out, huh? Is that what you're telling me, baby? Well, I do got your phone number, so I can just call and wake you up. Yeah, but I wouldn't do that. Hey, those second winds are good. I know it helps me when I need it. When I need the extra energy to keep going. You could have slept at the beginning. You gotta be tired, babe, I'm sure. I got a nap, so if it went for that nap, I'd probably be half asleep right now. Mm, yeah, I guess I'm still gonna check out the ASMR, what people keep telling me. That and all them sleeping channels about how people get paid to allow people to watch them sleep, which I can't understand. God forgive me, but I can't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand the point of it. Like, what's the point of watching someone sleep? I mean, if it's peaceful, okay, but I mean, that's like more of like one of those, that's like an intimate thing to me. Like, okay, if my partner wants to lay there and watch me sleep, okay, that's one thing. But a stranger, it just, I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. Okay, Suafa Jenkins, I just got your donation, honey. Thank you. So what, you saw me come online and you got wide awake all of a sudden, eternal light? Okay, but Wings, is that your name, baby? All I'm trying to do is verify that to you. Okay, honey, that's all I needed to know, honey. I just wanted to verify. Alright, Wings. I mean, Wings, do you just want a general and see what Spirit has to say? Well, Eternal Light, would you pay me to watch me sleep one night? I just want to know. Because somebody came in here the other night and said that. They said that they would pay me to watch me sleep. It's like, what? I was like, what? That's the first time I've ever even heard of that. Okay, honey. You're welcome. I can do a general for you, sweetheart. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's like, I don't know what people would find interesting about watching me sleep because I stay still normally. If I'm comfortable and I'm asleep, I'll normally stay put. I don't normally move during the night unless I get woken up by something. I stay in the same spot and I don't snore. So I don't know what people would find interesting about watching me sleep. Oh, is that why? Well, that makes sense, Jess. Yeah, I don't want people getting into my energetic realm. I don't need that astral travel happening either. No, thank you. Yeah. And that would probably scare me. Because I don't like astral travel. It scares me. Very vulnerable. That's the most vulnerable you can be. Alright, Spirit. Please, thank you. Okay, Wings. Well, I'm just going to see what Spirit has to say in general speaking. Like I said, they're going to come forward and tell me what's most important for you to hear right now. Because I can't go in and ask more than one question, sweetheart. You would have to pay for like a second reading because Spirit in the deck can only work with one question at a time. Yeah, I don't want people... Ouch. Jess, energy check. That's what I thought. Because I just got that pain in my head again. Damn it. Let me do this first. Wings, can you be patient for about 20 minutes, sweetheart? Because I need to go through and do a spiritual cleanse before I proceed with your reading, sweetheart. My protection barriers are weakening, so I need to go through and strengthen them back up again. Crap. Damn it. Eternal. What you picking up, baby? Oh, great. Thank you, Wings, for understanding. Alright. Wings, that's fine, honey. If you want to do it another day, that's okay too, honey. If you're feeling that, I'm sorry, honey. I don't want you to feel that way. So if you want to come back another day, Wings, I will keep you on my list, honey. Yeah, Energy vampire, you wish. Take me on. Go ahead. Because I promise you, you won't beat me. No matter how hard you fucking try. Take me on. I'm not afraid of you. I'll be back, y'all. Diane, Jess, Eternal, Christopher, y'all ready? Hey, I'm all about 50 Shades of Grey. Let's do this. Damn, I have to buy some more sage soon. I call in the archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, Raphael. I humbly ask for your service. I humbly ask for you to step forward. Stand with me, and protect the sacred space, and to also protect the cards, the readings, and people who are watching this live stream. Protect the live stream and anyone who's watching it live and who will watch it on the replay. I humbly ask that you come forward. I humbly ask that you protect the space and remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil, negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Remove all evil and negative entities and energies from this sacred space. Now shall it be. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with all love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with all love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with love and light. Bless this sacred space. Fill it up with love and light. Bless this stream and bless all those watching this live and on the replay. Fill this stream and all the people surround them with love and light. Thou shall it be. Hey, Sonny, how you doing, baby? Because people are miserable. And they ain't got nothing else better to do with their time than to mess with people like me. And people like you. And everyone else who comes here. They have nothing else better to do with their time. No, Sonny, that's very sweet of you, baby. So how y'all feeling? Did the energy change? Do y'all feel it? Yeah, I'm fine, Sonny. Them people can't get to me. They can try. But I'm still gonna be here like I told them. I'm not afraid of them. And they don't like that. Because they don't realize how strong I am. And I'm not gonna back down. Okay, good. My hands are cold. I have no room for wicked and evilness. None. And I have no room for people who want to be negative and talk nonsense. Because that's not what this space is. Hi, Pamela. How you doing, honey? Wings, are you still here, sweetheart? Good. Well, Christopher, I just lit mine. Mine's still burning, so... That's a good song. Is it? Mine isn't huge, but that's alright. Hi, Dennis. How you doing, buddy? Wings, do you want me to continue with your reading, sweetheart, or do you want to save it for another day? I'm a fighter through and through. I just can't walk away or back down. I just don't know how. I mean, I do, but I guess I'm stubborn that way. I'm gonna have to get me some more candles. Because I can't. I'm not gonna go through them damn boxes yet and find my other candles that's all boxed up. Okay, honey. I can do that. All right. Okay, Wings, are you ready, sweetheart? Alright, honey. I pulled some cards from my spirit guide decks just to see what your spirit guides want to say, like, outright. And the first thing they want to remind you of is death is an illusion, which it is. Um, though we may leave this vessel when we die, doesn't mean we're gone forever, because our energy, our soul, lives on in a different realm. So don't ever think that, once you're done with your body here, that that's it, because that's not true. So you can always reach out to your spirit guides or your loved ones who have passed on. They're always with you. And they want to acknowledge there's some kind of celebration coming. Unless this is a recent event that just happened. There's some kind of celebration you're going to partake in, whether that's like a birthday celebration, a holiday, anniversary, wedding, place it where it fits. There's some kind of celebration. But I know most of all, what I feel from this card too is this is spirit saying it's time for you to open up a little more and celebrate life. Look to the positive and not the negative, is what spirit just said. And they want to remind you to lead by example. You can't go through and expect change in this world without it starting with you first. So lead by example. And I also get the Epiphany card, which tells me that there's something that is going to suddenly hit you out of nowhere, like a light bulb going off in your head, where you're going to have like an idea or a solution to a problem that you've been spewing over. It could be anything like that, or just be something random that maybe wasn't important, now it suddenly becomes important. So just be open to receiving that, because that would be like a download from your spirit guides. And then they also wanted me to pull this one out, that is choose love over fear. And this is always something that I always talk about with anyone when it comes to choosing love over fear, because we all have been in those situations where we've gotten our heart broken. Whether that's been in a romantic relationship, a friendship, a family member, even a work colleague, if not all of the above. And so, because we get hurt so badly, we fear ever getting, you know, close to anyone again. But, I had a wise woman tell me a long time ago that, and this is in a romantic sense, but I think she meant this in every sense. Because there's one thing, there's one thing, but then there's something else that just came to mind. Um, that she always told me, um, she would rather love and lost than to not have ever loved at all, even if it was for a short period of time. She actually got to feel what love is instead of going her whole life not knowing, not ever knowing what that feeling is like. So, you know, do you put yourself out there? Do you take that risk of getting hurt, whether that's in a romantic relationship, a friendship, or a family member? Yeah, because the other thing she also told me is, when I got my heart broken when I was a teenager, when my first love broke my heart, she always told me, she's like, it might be the first time, but it won't ever be your last. And I understand, I thought my mom was crazy. Okay, this was my mama. And I didn't quite understand, because I thought, well, she met my dad, got married, they lived happily ever after until she passed away, right? My mom also meant it in regards to friendship and family. That it wouldn't be the first time anybody would come into your world and end up betraying you, hurting you, breaking your heart in any kind of way. So, not that you should get used to it, but just don't think it won't happen again. Because somewhere down the road, someone is going to hurt you again. So, with that in mind, do you still put your heart out there? I do. And I do. And the other thing I could tell you, Wings, is I'm 43 years old. Um, and on my 40th birthday, I got my heart broken by someone I promised forever with. And not only did they break my heart, but I spent my birthday alone. And I remember I spent 2, 3 days on that couch in my living room, crying myself to sleep. Couldn't believe the absolute betrayal, couldn't believe he let me down, he hurt me, he didn't think of me or us. Instead, he put me last. And it's like it was no big deal to him. Like I was just anybody. And it's like, no, I'm not. I'm supposed to be your wife, but then you treated me like a second class citizen. You can pretty much say that's how he made me feel. So, no. And despite going through that heartbreak, um, was it worth spending the years prior with him? The happy moments, the happy years? Yeah, it was still worth it to have all those years of that happiness. So what my mama told me is correct. And I know it's hard to trust someone, anyone, but all I can tell you, honey, is love is always worth the risk. It's always worth the chance. Because you'd rather go out there and find out and say you do get your heart broken, but at least you know. Instead of going your whole life and wondering, what if? What if I had just, put my fears to the side and gone for it? So don't live in fear. And there's more than one reasons why that is, but, you know, can it change your world? Can it, for the good or the bad? Yes. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's all, rainbows and sunshine. I understand there's the darker side to it, but for me, it's still worth it in the end. That I would give it a chance again. I would give love a chance again. Maybe not with him, but with someone else who's more deserving of it, I would. And, that's despite getting my heart ripped out from me, yeah, I would still go through it again. So choose love over fear. Always be in the energy of love. Because when you're in the energy of love, it's hard for anything negative to attach to you. And I don't mean like in the spiritual sense, yeah, that's true, but even people in your world, okay? Because it's like, that saying like misery loves company. Well, if other people are miserable, they're not going to want to be around you if they're, and if you're happy and they're miserable. They want to avoid you, right? And that's better for you. So those people stay away too. So there's many reasons why you never want to, be afraid to love again or, allow people to get close to you. And it's a beautiful thing to have people in your world to love and care about you and you love and care about them. So for some reason, Spirit wanted me to share that with you. And the next one I get is connection. So connect. Connect with your higher self, connect with your angels, um, and connect with the world. Don't live in isolation all the time. That's not healthy. You need to put yourself out there a little bit. Do you also need that time for yourself to be alone? Absolutely. And those times alone will be beneficial in the sense that you go in and you find out more about yourself. And that's really when your spirit guides will come through and they will be able to speak loudly to you because you won't be distracted. And you will have, more time to be able to pinpoint what they're saying to you and how it's coming across. And if you're busy and running all over the place, then you don't have time to take the information and messages in. So always be connected. Above all else, be connected to yourself. And then they will also want to remind you to focus on the positive. Always be in the positive. Yeah, the negative things happen. Yes, it happens to all of us, but it's not the end of the world. If you can actually put yourself out of that mental state and be more positive, you'd be amazed at how many good things will come into your world and the people you will attract. Because people would rather be around someone who's happy and positive than around someone who's negative and pessimistic and so forth. So always be positive. And then for the tarot, um, I got the wheel, and this is like recent past energy. So this is like the turning of the luck. You know, you can say a turning of the clock, but it's a turning of the clock for the better. So luck's coming in on your side, and things are going to start progressing forward. And in fact, if it hasn't happened already, there's going to be a shining light that's going to shine down on you, that's going to make you believe again, have hope again when you didn't before. And the reason why I say that is because I get the star card, and this is all about hope and positivity and being on the right path. And also trust your intuition. Your intuition will always guide you right. It's just up to you to discern those messages from spirit. Okay? Does that mean that we may still get it wrong because we're human and we may have misinterpreted the messages from our spirit team? Yes, that's going to happen because we're human. But if you learn to pay attention and listen to it, they'll bring through more messages for you and you can connect. And I feel like they're going to shine a bright light on your life in due time if you just allow it and be more on a higher vibration than a lower one. Because when you're this low, it's hard for them to reach you. Which is also why I would tell people who have, gone through a recent loss of a loved one passing over, you're in all that heartache. Your heart, your whole world's just been turned upside down. And in those times, as you're healing, as you're grieving, it's going to be harder for your loved one to come through and pay you a visit, for you to recognize it when they're visiting you, because that low vibrational energy blocks them out from coming through. Okay, so it's kind of almost the same thing in the physical world, putting up those negative thoughts, those blockages, it's also going to help block your abundance. It's going to help block your manifestation. It's going to block even people from coming closer to you. So just keep that in mind. And then the next card I get, this is present energy. And I get the world card, and this is all about, congratulating you for a job well done. But the only problem is I get the sun card with it, and I'm reading the sun card upside down. So the sun card usually means, everything's happy, everything you could ever want, envision, dream of having. But for some reason, when I pick up on your energy, I don't feel like it's been all happy for you. Like, I don't feel like you've accomplished everything and like you have the world in your hands, so to speak. I feel like there's some darkness, some hazy smoke around you that's clouding things for you. Now, is that something that's real, like, or is it, just your negative thoughts taking over and consuming you and your anxiety kicking up? You know, place it where it resonates for you. But I feel like spirits wanting you to know you have everything and they're helping you move forward. But it's time for you to now turn that page and I'll now allow the sunlight, instead of it being upside down, you need to turn it around. But only you can do that. Nobody else can do that except for you. You're in control of you. Nobody else except for you. So it's up to you to drive the car off the ditch and onto the road and keep it on the road, or drive it back off the ditch again. Drive it off the ditch, You're not going anywhere, right? And of course, tear up your car, you get frustrated and angry and mad. That's not going to ever work. It's not going to help you. It's not going to benefit you. You can only control what you do. Can't control what everybody else does. And it's just the same thing like driving on the road. You can only control the car you're in. You can't control all the cars around you. Some are going to be stupid, yes. Careless, yes. Reckless, yes. But you do the best you can, with your car and keeping it on the road without it hitting anybody. But yeah, people still don't pay attention to the road, or they're on their phones, or whatever the reasons are, So just understand that, yeah, you can wrap a bubble around you and, be as safe and cautious as possible, but it doesn't mean you're still not going to get hit with something, is the point I'm making. So, be your own sunlight. Don't turn to others to shine that light in your life. You need to do that for you. And when it starts with you and it also ends with you, not with anyone else. It's like that saying that I also say to people. I have a saying when it comes to romantic love. I've always said, when I'm with somebody and, I made, that commitment to be, in a serious, relationship, whether it's marriage or not, just in a serious relationship, and I've always told them, it's like, I don't love you because I need you. I need you because I love you. And there's a huge difference, so don't get it twisted, which means I need you for the love you give me, for the joy, the happiness, the sunlight you bring into my world. Not for you to be there to hold my hand per se, or, take care of me, all these other things that some people might fall into that codependency relationship. I'm not one of those. You know, if I'm with you, it's because I want you. I want you in my life, not because I need you there. But some people don't understand. They don't understand how to separate the difference. And then they end up getting it twisted too, to where they think it's the other way around when it's not. Now, does that mean that I don't need, my partner to support me, or during those difficult times, hold my hand and comfort me? Well, of course, we all need that. But do I heavily rely on it in a way that it's what's going to bring me happy? And if they're not constantly doing it, like being clingy, so to speak, does that mean, I'm going to be happy? I mean, hey, I'm me. I will find myself take care of me. Whether they're there or not, that's totally different. But I'm still going to be happy for me and be in my happiness. So what I'm trying to say to you is other people can bring happiness and add happiness to your life. But at the end of the day, it's you who has to make yourself happy. Nobody else can make it and do it for you, which is another piece of wisdom that my parents gave me when I was young. So, something to think about. And I just saw a blue spirit orb, so hi, beautiful spirit. So in the center, I get the Knight of Wands. And this tells me that there's a sudden event that's going to come at you at a fast rate of speed. And it's something you're going to need to take action towards right away and not ignore it, not look the other way. You need to pay attention and think it through carefully. Okay, don't jump and make a rash decision, but be aware that it's coming. Okay, what it is, I don't know. Spirit's not giving me an answer, but it's just something that they want to, warn you about, that it's coming. And so you're going to need to take immediate action, and when it happens, you'll know. You'll understand where this is coming from. And with it, I get the Four of Pentacles, which this is a card of like, Pentacles is about your material wealth. It's your, your possessions, it's your money, it's even your career. And when I say the Four of Pentacles, it's normally a card that tells me you're being either too tight with the money or you're being too loose, meaning you're spending too much and you need to cut back. And for you, in this, the energy I'm getting is Spirit saying you need to watch your money. You need to save it. Don't go out there and buy stuff you don't need right now. For whatever reason, they're saying it's time to cut back and be mindful of how you and where you spend your money on. That's what this Four of Pentacles tells me right now. So just something to consider or think about. And I feel like that does the Four of Pentacles play into what could possibly be coming at you at a high rate of speed? Yeah, it could. But I also feel like it's not necessarily you going to end up in a situation of how do I put it? Being in lack, but maybe someone else is going to come to you and need your help. And it's going to be up to you then to decide, do you help them out or not? Do you have it to help them to start with? So it's just something that Spirit wants to make you aware of. And then the challenge I see for you is the Devil card. Okay? The Devil card can mean many things. It can mean addictions. It can mean codependency. Um, it can also mean being trapped in your head, like being shackled to your thoughts, overthinking, overanalyzing, allowing those negative thoughts to take over and consume your mind instead of thinking in the positive light. And when I look at this card, this tells me this is all about your thoughts, that this is your biggest hurdle going against you. And I say that because I get the Eight of Cups, and this is all about feeling trapped. Feeling trapped when you really aren't. And not being able to see the positive things. And not having enough confidence in yourself to see yourself the way you need to see yourself and the way others see you and vice versa. So get out of your way. Get out of your head. Those thoughts are eating you up, honey. It's not serving you well. It's only bringing you down. Are there some things, that are going to weigh on you, bother you? Yeah, I get that. But you know what? I also work on trying to alchemize that energy. Like I take whatever negative thoughts, fears, nonsense that people want to throw at me, like here on here, and I transmute it. I use it to my advantage. I take it from negative and I find the positive, and I use it for it to catapult me forward. It'd be like the naysayers that, you know, never thought I would have a YouTube channel, never thought I would ever do anything like this and so forth. And, and I'm just kind of over there looking at them from the corner of my eye like, yeah, watch me. Just wait. Watch me. You underestimate me. Go ahead. Wait and see. Just to be continued. Stay tuned. And here I am. So, was this something I was going after? No. But it's just, because of all the hatefulness I get from people on here in general, you know, I look at them all day long, still tell them, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, I'll be here next week, next month, and next year. And there ain't nothing you can do to stop me. But they can't stand that because they can't understand how I can be so strong and be me and be sure of myself and know what I want and know what I have and be, stronger than them. They can't understand it because most of them have never known anyone quite like me. And that I do feel from a lot of them. Well, now you know someone like me. But guess what? There's only one me. So, but so for you, I just say, honey, don't allow the worst thoughts to get you down. Like, I understand, approaching it, I'm like the optimistic realist, is what I would classify myself as. So I understand that the worst case scenario, okay, I play that out in my mind once. Okay, I understand. I'm prepared. And then I push it out of my mind. Now I'm going to look at the best outcome possible. And that's what I'm going towards. I'm not thinking of the negative. Okay, can it still come back and turn out the worst? Well, of course. But I'm prepared. I've already walked that mental tightrope with it, you can say. But I let it go. Now I'm focused on the positive, making the best out of it that I could possibly make out of it. And that's what I feel like Spirit's saying to you now. That's what they need you to do. Step up and be confident. Don't be afraid. Try not to worry so much, because worrying is doing nothing but bringing you down. It's just a wasted emotion. So if you can figure out how to put that into focus and not focus on, what the possible worst possible outcome, the negativity, all of that, and be more in the positive. Spirit, I feel like there's going to be someone that's going to come in and want to work with you. It could be new partnerships or contracts, because I get the two of wands. So, and this is all about working with someone, with partnerships, contracts. Um, this can be career related, or this can be personal. So put this where it fits, put it where it resonates for you right now. But I feel like if you can get over that hurdle of negativity, this is what's going to come out of it. And you're going to be blessed, and you're going to be given an opportunity. Because I get the Ace of Pentacles. And this is like a windfall of abundance, an opportunity. So this can be career, this could be your material possessions, this can be money. You know, it could be any of those things. So if this is what you're looking for to happen, Spirit's saying it's coming. If you just kind of take the next step and work on yourself and stay focused on the positive. Because I feel like you need to give yourself more love than what you've been giving yourself. Because I have the self-love card on the bottom of one of my decks that I pulled from, self-love. And the other one is be yourself. Don't forget to be yourself. Don't be someone you're not. Live in your true, authentic self. See, when you do that, when you can live in your true, authentic self, there's a freedom in that. There's a liberation that I can't even explain. You know, nobody can get you down because you're still you. You're not being anyone else except for you. And the person that people know you as. You're not wearing a mask. You're not being fake in any kind of way. You give them exactly the true person you are inside and out. Who they see in public is who you are behind closed doors. That's the best way I can put it. So don't be afraid to be that way. And if people don't like it or can't accept it, well, guess what, sweetheart? They're not meant for you then. But that's okay, because guess what? That means Spirit has someone else out there that's better suited to be in your world. Whether that's romantic, friendship, work related, you know, like a work colleague, all of the above. Spirit has something better in store for you. Because what I can tell you is that the things that are meant for you will never pass you by. And the people who are meant to be in your life will find you, or you will find them. And they're going to want to stay. They're not going to run away from you. Even through your flaws that you might struggle with, coming to accept and making peace with. They're still going to love you anyways and care about you and want to be in your world. So stop being afraid of that. Stop worrying about what other people think. And just be yourself. Be yourself. That's what Spirit wants you to do. And I pulled a few oracle cards for you. First one is from my Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself. So, curious heart. Embark on a great adventure. Dear heart, I absolutely adore when you show your cheeky, curious spirit. I love your desire to learn, discover, and co-create. I know that whenever you encounter something that inspires you, you swell up with joy, color, and juiciness. You encourage me to try new things, guide me forward, and challenge me to become more daring. And when I listen, I become light, energized, and full of aliveness. I know I feel incredible when we are truly connected, yet I tend to ignore you, become over serious, and sweat the small stuff. I'm sorry for neglecting you and making you feel like everything else is more important than exploring and learning. I now know that curiosity can lead me to the discovery of my own unique nature and the most thrilling adventures. Dear heart, please open yourself to me so that we can embark on our greatest adventure. So be curious. Go out there and explore. Go out there and explore, wings. Be curious. Be willing to explore the world. That's what Spirit wants you to do. Explore yourself, explore the world, explore new people, explore a new way of being. You know, there's new things about you that you haven't discovered yet that I feel like Spirit's trying to guide you towards. And the next one I pulled is from my Healing Spirits Oracle. And it is, happiness is freedom from fear. I am happy because I know that I am guided by a spirit who has watched over me all my life. I am happy because I know that as a spirit, I can never die. I am happy because I know that love is growing in my life, and I have overcome all my fears. I was able to do this because I asked my spirit guide to teach me to be like them. Spirit guides can only work with what they are given, and you are a worthy student who has risen to every task you have been presented with. When you meet your challenges with dignity and honor, you grow spiritually. Every moment is now a blessing. So be in every moment. Be in the moment. Appreciate, the good about it, not the bad. Or what don't, when you're in the moment with your friends and your family, instead of worrying about, oh crap, I got that big project due tomorrow at work. Stop that. Be in the moment with the people who are with you. Or if you're by yourself, be in that moment. If you're writing your journal, expressing your feelings, your hurts, your traumas, the things you want to let go of, whatever that is, be true in that moment. The other things, yeah, it's going to come, but live in that moment. You know, if I were you, I would give myself maybe 20, 30 minutes a day and go through everything and write down, okay, what do I got on the agenda tomorrow? What do I got to worry about? Okay, get that out of my head. Put that to the side and go back and focus on you. And stay in that moment. And be in the moment with your friends and your family. Don't find yourself drifting off into another world. Okay, and if you're doing that, I'm not going to tell you it's not always, you know, a good thing, because sometimes that's when spirit will come through too, and that's understandable. But understand me, your spirit team and your loved ones especially aren't going to come through and say, oh, don't forget to pay that water bill tomorrow, it's due. That's not the kind of messages they're going to be bringing forward. Okay, they're going to help you with something else far greater that needs your attention, or they feel you need to be guided towards. And then I pulled this one from my Resurrection Oracle. And this one is Turning Point. Choices we make. There are pivotal moments in life that are huge turning points. It's the choices we make that lead us down certain roads that are sometimes forked, meaning you need to make further decisions along the way. These moments can be exciting and even nerve-wracking, or maybe you are absolutely ready for this and can enter these turning points, fearless and brave, with your arms outstretched. The unknown is indeed scary, but you've got this. Have trust in your choices and face these moments head on. It is nice to reminisce and think about things the way they once were, but change is calling, beckoning you to shake things up a bit, helping to shape this thing we call life. Look deep inside yourself. You already know the steps to take that will help you navigate these landmark moments. So be willing to take that fork in the road. Yeah, it may be scary, but that spirit bringing you out of your comfort zone too. Sometimes in life we get too complacent with the way things are, and then that's when the energy becomes stagnant, and that's why we're missing that excitement, that happiness, that, like me, the adrenaline that pumps through my veins, sometimes when I do certain things. So be willing to take that fork in the road, take those choices. You never know what you're going to discover. And you'll never find out unless you take that chance. So be willing to take that chance. Life is a risk. I never said life is easy, but I promise you it's worth it. In the end, it is always worth it. And then I pulled you a card from one of my other oracle decks. It's from It's postcards from Spirit. And it says, Dearest you, over here there is no mystery for us to unravel, as we know intimately how connected we all are, how the web of creation works, and how spirit is in every aspect of life, from the invisible to the visible. But it's impossible for humans to comprehend the complexities of how things actually work, because the most important threads in the tapestry don't make sense in the dimension you live in. That said, can you feel the importance of these concurrents of energy that bring events together in miraculous ways? You can't understand with your mind, but you can know with your heart and soul. Trust that even though you don't know the how, the what, or the why, we do. Surrender to the mystery and have faith that the unseen world is watching you with loving eyes as Spirit weaves your life's mysteries in beautiful tapestry and glorious technicolor. Love you so much as always. And the last and final card is an angel activation card. And this is the Holy Spirit. Miracles are possible. Your ability to experience miracles is down to your capacity to believe that miracles are possible for you. Don't give up hope. A real turnaround is possible now. The light of angels is surrounding you, inviting you to step into the most gracious receiving state possible. Open your heart and expect a miraculous solution. You are worthy. Know it. Miracles are possible. Wings, don't ever forget that. Don't ever look away. And don't ever think you're not worthy, because you are worthy. But it's up to you to believe that in yourself now, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it answered some of your burning questions you had. And I hope it provided clarity on your path and also brought some comfort and peace to your life and to your being. So thank you for trusting me to read for you. Hi, Prairie. Hi, Olga. How you doing, honey? Let's see. My mouth is dry. Hey, Forrest. How you doing, baby? You are so welcome, Wings. What are you doing, baby? Smarty pants. How you doing, baby? How you doing, John? Okay, it's almost 6 o'clock. Alright. Eve, are you here, sweetheart? Okay, honey. What's your question? And, Prairie or Diane, I don't know if Jess is still here. Can y'all, like, close the readings down? This is the last reading I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna shut it down. Well, I'm sorry you woke up, John. Do you have any spiritual gifts? Okay, honey. Alright, got it. Thank you, Diane. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Eve, let me tell you something beautiful. We all have spiritual or psychic gifts. So you're not crazy. It's just some of us are more in tune with them than others. That's all, honey. What's wrong, Prairie? I was gonna say, yeah, Diane already has it posted in her notes or something. Her and Ange and Jess all do that. That's how they're so quick. Did Eternal go to sleep? He must be asleep. Haven't seen him. No, you're still awake. Okay, baby. I figured you went to sleep. Okay, what did I miss? And John, I thought you were buying me a filet mignon, baby. What happened to, what happened to my, my dinner reservations at Chop's Lobster Bar? Oh no, Prairie, I am so sorry, honey. I'm sending nothing but love, healing light, and energy, and comfort to you, sweetheart. That's gotta be rough. I'm so sorry. Told you, baby, I'm not cheap. My parents knew what they were doing. They raised me with standards. Too funny. Prairie, you're stronger than you give yourself credit for, sweetheart. I know that doesn't ease your heartache right now, and I'm deeply sorry, honey. Granddaughter. All right, Christopher. Oh, Christopher, I had a great time with you here too, baby. Thank you for being here for us. Always appreciate and enjoy your energy, honey. Get some sleep. See you tomorrow night. Well, I should say technically tonight. Since it's Wednesday now. I'm winding down, John. I'm doing the last reading for the day, baby. So... So I'm going to save some of my energy for tonight when I come back on. Plus, I got a few things I got to do today. A few phone calls to make, all that fun stuff. Why are you going to send me a steak? I'm sure you would too. Can you send me like a nice comfy chair to go with it? And a couple of cases of Red Bull. I mean, hell, you could send me a car with it too, because Moonlight's still waiting for her car. Oh, Lord. You started, John. Yeah, she sent me the link. Now, she did add it to her wish list. I was like, damn. Never would have thought you could add a card to a wish list. Not like that, but shows you what I know. Hmm. Spirit. Ouch. Spirit. Mm. Yeah, I'm doing my last reading for the day, for this session anyways, till I come back tonight. And Audra, I did Lindsay's reading last night, sweetheart, after you left. Yeah, I did, except for somebody wanted to come here and start some nonsense. Pretty much trying to, like an energy vampire, Audra. Want to come here and talk some nonsense. Yeah. Hey, I told them I'm not scared of them. Which I'm not. so I'm sure they'll be back tonight to harass me some more. Because they don't have a life. So I guess that's why I'm going to try and catch me an extra couple hours of sleep, I hope. That way, they want to come back tonight and mess with me. I'll make sure I'm... Yeah, I got powwow behind me. Because I almost cussed at them. And I think I did slip up. And I'm mad at myself for that. But... yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the one, John. What John Savage said, that's the one. Talking about stealing our energy. It's like, oh, really? Okay. I'm not gonna let that happen. But overall, it was good. Hello, Irene. I'm good, sweetheart. How you doing? Oh, really, John? That's all you're gonna do? Pull his ears? He might like that, baby. Did you ever think about that? Crazy nonsense. People want to be foolish. Oh, Prairie, anytime, beautiful. We're always here for you, sweetheart. So, one more spirit, show me. Listening to the ancestors. Hold on. We pulled this one before. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. Well, welcome, Irene. I'm happy you found us, sweetheart. No, John, that's so sweet. Yeah, mine was climbing all over me. Last night when I was laying in bed when I took a nap before I came on. Hopped up, laid on my chest, and then laid on my head, and then wanted down, and then back up, and crazy cat. Yeah, Toby's good. He's just, what would be the word for him? Moody. That's what he is. He's wild and moody. But I still love him though. Pain in the butt. Damn, it's loud. Hi, help me, Jackie. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? Hmm. Morning, Sebastian. How you doing, honey? Oh, that's good, Sebastian. Help me, Jackie. I have no clue, honey. I don't do free readings. Oh, that's good, Sebastian. Okay. Okay. Eve June, you ready, sweetheart? Okay, honey. I pulled a few cards from my Spirit Guide deck, and this is just kind of what Spirit comes out and says directly. Things you need to consider, think about, work on. And the first thing they want to acknowledge is never judge another. So always be non-judgmental, which I know it's hard to do. We're all guilty of judging someone at some point, but try your best to not be judgmental. And they also want to remind you to go within to look for answers that you're seeking about yourself, about the world, about anything and everything. Your spirit team is there to help you and help guide you. So it's always good to look to them for the extra piece of guidance when you feel like, you have nobody in your physical world that can help give you the right guidance or piece of advice, wisdom, whatever it is you're looking for. So your spirit guides will be there to answer you. Just, be open to receiving it, because that's what they want to remind you of, is that they're here to support you. They're here to support you on your path, on your journey, all the way through until the end, from start to finish. Their job is to be here for you and only you, not to, be there for anyone else but you. So their focus is you. So just turn to them when you need to, and understand when, people always say that our guardian angels and spirit guides, they'll intervene when, they need to, when we're in danger or fixing to make a bad, decision or choice or anything like that. And that's not necessarily true. What people forget to understand is that we all still have free will. So in order for our guardian angels and spirit guides to intervene, we have to give them permission to come in, to intervene on our behalf. The only time where like our guardian angels will truly intervene is when it's like a life or death situation and we're not meant to die yet. That's it. But other than that, they take a step back until we give them permission to come through, to be there to help intervene and um, help us with things that we may not saw or thought or could even think would have possibly happened. So, and then they want you to know that there's going to be a surprise in store. But I feel like this surprise comes with um, you being the one that gives the surprise and not receiving it, because I get the card with it, give without expectation. So Spirit wants you to be a little more generous in helping people. And, honey, this doesn't mean money. It can mean just your time. Whether that's, to check on a neighbor who might be going through something, or maybe it's an elderly person, or it's just to pick up the phone and check on your loved ones, whether it's family or friends, that, you just get a feeling it's like, they need someone to talk to, and you just happen to be that person. So give your time freely, and, be there to lend a hand when you can, whether that's just to give your time, like help, fix a, say a, I don't know, what would be a good thing? I know some kind of crafts, or it's just to be that person on the other end of the line, or be the one that goes over there and spend some time with them, knowing they're going through a difficult time. Maybe you take them, a pizza that's their favorite, or, something like that. Just be more giving, give without expectation. And they want to remind you that they are also here to help you with work. And this is not just career. This is in all aspects of your life. They're here beside you to be supportive and helpful in any way they possibly can be, to help you get through this journey as best as possible. And even though times it might be difficult, they want to remind you, you are here for a reason. Even if you don't know what that actual reason is right now, they want to remind you, you are still here for a reason. So always remember that, and always remind yourself of that. Even if it's something that, can be challenging, especially if we're just really, really going through it, and it seems like the world's just coming down on us and we feel like we're suffocating. Understand, we're meant to go through that for a reason. There's a better reason behind it. Even if it's one we may not agree with, like, or understand at the time, there's still a reason for us to go through it. And normally there's something greater in store for us down the road. why we might be going through some of those difficulties. So Spirit wants to remind you of that. And then I pulled 5 cards from my Spirit and Psychic gifts deck, because I do a 5-card tarot reading. So these are just things that, you know, Spirit wants you to know that, you know, you can be aware of, you can use, or you can ignore them. It's up to you to decide what you do with it. But the first gift they pointed out is prophecy. And it says you can use water, mirrors, or crystal balls to scry and receive messages about the future, or bring messages from other dimensions. So one of your gifts is prophecy. And, you know, Eve, I can speak to you on prophecy because I'm precognitive. That's one of several psychic gifts I have. And we all receive information differently, you know, and I think that's the key that people may not understand or realize about psychics. You know, generally speaking, people try to throw us all in the same box, thinking we all have the same gifts when we don't. You know, there's that saying that goes, every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium, and which is very true. Not every psychic has the mediumship abilities that they can use. So, but does that mean they're not psychic? No, they just have other psychic gifts. It's just not mediumship. So it's always wrong when society in general throws us all in the same basket and expect us to, you know, be able to do the same kind of things. Like you get those crazy people, those naysayers or atheists, non-believers, whatever we want to say. Well, what am I thinking right now? You know, it's just some stupid nonsense. And so for like prophecy is precognition, which is being able to foresee the future or foreknow it before it happens. And that can happen in, it could be seconds before, or it could be many weeks, months, to even years down the road. That you might get, whether it's through visions in a wake state, or it can be in your sleep where you have a dream, or it could be even through scrying, like this card says. That's another way you could pick it up. So for someone like me, my precognition comes through in a wake state 9 times out of 10, and I'm very aware of it. Um, do I have those rare occasions where I may have a dream also that will warn me or forewarn me of something that's going to happen in the future? Yeah, it does happen, but it's not nearly as often as when I'm in a wake state where I'm just completely aware and I can't explain it, I just know. And my ears are even ringing right now. That's confirmation. So for you, it might be different. Okay, you might only get it in a dream state, or you might get it through scrying. It's up to you to explore this gift if that's something you want to do and figure out which way it comes through, because it can come through more than one way. It's just up to you to decide of how much time you want to invest in trying to tap into it, trying to strengthen it, and then also use it. Just be mindful to use it for the good. And understand me, Eve, if I could give you a piece of advice, because people have asked me this, and I struggle with this. I've had people ask me in the past, like, what do you do when you get a warning of someone who's going to pass away soon? You know, do you tell that person or not? And I'm going to tell you right now, Eve, I'm one of those people. No, it's not meant for you to tell them. Okay? And the reason why that is because there are times when it can change. Okay, so even though you might have, you know, dreamed that, you know, they're gonna die like within 6 weeks of a heart attack, well, something can change and maybe they don't have as severe of a heart attack and it's something else, and maybe they live another 6 months. You know, that's one way of looking at it. The other way of looking at it is you never want to go through and tell someone without medical evidence backing it up, you know, but even then I still wouldn't do it, that they only have so long to live. Why? Because that person's going to do nothing but worry the whole time until their death. Instead of them going out there and living their life and making the best of the moment, they're going to be sitting around all day long worrying themselves to death. And that's all they're going to think about. That's not right. So I, for one, won't do it. Okay? And I've been in those situations. Was it hard? To a certain degree, yes. But did I stick to my guns? 9 times out of 10, yes, I did. There's only a couple of times where I didn't, but the situation was very, very unique and different from all the other ones I'd experienced. So I won't. If I get a warning someone's going to die, I keep it to myself. I will not tell that person, and I'm not going to tell anybody else about it either, for the same exact reasons. So the people in their close circle, they're going to do exactly the same thing. They're going to sit around worrying about it, you know, scared to death, cry over it, and more than likely want to pick up the phone or go visit that loved one and be like, I just heard you're going to die in 6 weeks. No, that is wrong. Okay, that is so wrong to do that. Okay, give that person that, you know, being naive and let them live the best last 6 weeks. If that's all they got, let them live it to the best of their ability instead of sitting around waiting for death to come for them. It's wrong. Okay, and that's my advice there. I've shared several of my stories on my channel, pre-recorded videos explaining about some of those examples, some of those experiences, and I got several more I still need to share, but I just haven't gotten around to recording any new videos to share them, but I will in the future. But it's just something to think about, sweetheart. Just to keep in the back of your mind from someone who's been there. Because, you know, being a precognitive, it's a blessing and a curse all at the same time. And it all depends on how you look at it. And it all depends on the information that comes through too. Because it's not going to always be about someone possibly dying. Okay, it might just be that you get warned that someone's going to be rushed to the hospital, but they're going to be fine. I've had that experience too. I've also had experiences where I've been shielded and I've been protected from danger. I've had many of those, you know, so it can come in all different ways. It's not just going to be something like that, but that's just the far end of it, the worst case scenario. So that's, you know, just a piece of advice that I wanted to share with you, because it might be that burning question you may have. Like, if that were to happen, what do you do? My personal belief is you don't tell them. You keep it to yourself. And I know it's hard. I know it'd be hard. I know how hard it was for me. And understand me, there was a time I had to fake being happy to my loved one during a holiday because I didn't want them to know what I knew. Nor did I want any of my other loved ones who were there to know, because I wasn't going to ruin that holiday. And I didn't even know exactly when it was going to happen. I had a rough idea it was going to be within a year, but still didn't know what the cause of it was and exactly when. So and those were the other factors. All I could do was keep an eye on them and see how everything played out. And did they die within a year? Yeah. They died 6 months later. So it's just something to keep an open mind about and to seriously consider. You know, you don't really have to do anything with it if you don't want to. But what I would also suggest is keep a journal. Anytime you think you get a precognitive experience, write in a journal. Keep track of it, date it, and put a timestamp on it. Because I do. In fact, I have... There we go. Here's one of my journals that I keep. And I write in it whenever I get things like that that come through. So, I have a few of those that I've kept over the years. Hi, Strick. How you doing, baby? So that's one of those gifts. And Spirit wants to remind you to be the light. Okay? Because you might even be getting some of those precognitive experiences that forewarns you like you're in danger yourself, or someone close to you that's going to be with you could also be in danger. Like y'all could be making plans to go out to eat, and you suddenly get a warning that there's going to be a bad car accident on the way to the restaurant. And what do? Well, I can tell you what I've done because I've experienced this in the last year. I've made an excuse to keep my family home and have us stay back and wait another 15-20 minutes before we left. And sure enough, halfway to the restaurant, I saw the accident that we were supposed to be in. The accident already happened, though. So, and I think that's the other thing that's important to know. Just because you may not have been there, you know, you shielded yourself and your loved ones from being in that accident as an example. Does that stop it or prevent it from happening? No, not necessarily. It just means that you and your family are safe, but it's going to end up happening to someone else instead. And that's what happened that day with me and my family. Someone else ended up in a bad car accident and their car flipped, ended up in the ditch. And I knew that was supposed to be me and my loved ones. So thankfully, I got them to listen, to not leave right when they were wanting to leave. Otherwise, God only knows how that would have turned out. So prophecy, that gift might scare you. But like I said, it's a blessing and it's a curse all at the same time, at least for me. And it's all going to be on how you perceive the information, how you distribute it, how you handle it, how you process it, all those different aspects to it. And so Spirit also wants you to know that, yeah, this is something you can resist, but it's the inevitable. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Ten of Swords upside down. So understand those things will happen. And, you know, all you can do is do the best you can with the information you get at the time and adjust accordingly to what that information is. And you just might get more information down the road before it happens to where you might be able to pinpoint an exact date and time in a place or have a good idea of when. For me, I can only pinpoint roughly a rough time frame. Now, do I get an exact date and time? No. And that's never happened. I get a rough estimate, and that's it. So, it might come across to you differently. It's up to you to discern. But it's one of those gifts that you're going to have to seriously sit with. And like I said, keep a journal. It might, you know, be something worth exploring. Even talking to your spirit guides about, asking them for some advice on how to handle and deal with it. Or you can just simply ignore it. The choice is yours. Understand me, beautiful, that just because you may have spiritual or psychic gifts doesn't mean you have to use them. That's the beautiful thing that about free will. We are still given that choice, whether to use them or not. And for me, I didn't want to use mine at first. I ran away from it. It took me many years to come around to accepting it and then saying, okay, to get me to the point to where I'm currently sitting at this desk in front of this camera talking to you right now. Never ever would have thought nor guessed or wanted this, because I didn't. But Spirit told me this is what I was meant to do. This is my purpose, to do exactly what I'm doing right now, and more. Okay, I finally understand, fine. Now, given, do I get enjoyment out of what I do? Yes, I do. I get fulfillment out of what I do. And I think that's probably what helps me now, to where before I wasn't getting the fulfillment and the enjoyment out of it. But doing this, reading tarot cards, and sharing my personal experiences, I know I'm helping others. And that's where I get that fulfillment. And I feel like my purpose is being fulfilled. Yeah. Hey, beautiful. I understand. Running away from it, I get it. You're preaching to the choir, honey. I get it. It can scare you. I get that. It scared me many, many times. Um, at last count, I have about 8 different psychic abilities. And they didn't all hit me all at once. It was a gradual thing. Where I only had like 2 or 3 when I was young, 6, 7 years old. And as I got older and started experiencing more, I gradually would either, those gifts would strengthen and evolve, or a new gift would surface. And then I would get adjusted and grounded with it, and it would grow over time, and then go get a little bit older, and then another ability would surface. That's how it came to me. So I had to experience a few things to get me to the point where I finally said okay, and to where I would accept it, to where before I didn't want nothing to do with it. I didn't want nothing to do with being psychic, none of it. I ran away from it, and it took my grandma talking to me to get me to understand it. But even when she talked to me, I still wasn't ready to accept it. I even told her she was crazy. She done lost her marbles, but come find out a year later, she wasn't so crazy after all. So, here I am now. So, it's up to you to decide, though. The next one I get is Earth Element. And this says you can forge a deep connection with Earth, making you great at casting spells with matters of health, finances, work, and creativity. So, this really deals with, Mother Nature, and I guess I would consider that witchcraft by casting spells. Again, this is something that you can use, or you can ignore it. Like for me, Eve, I was told I'm a high priestess, that I was a high priestess back in ancient Egypt. And I was a pretty strong high priestess, in fact. So that gift came into this life with me to be able to use if I so far choose it. I also was told I'm like another Merlin, that I have that ability, and I can use it to manipulate energy and use different tools and such. Have I used it? Nope, I haven't. Those are the 2 things I just kind of pushed to the side. I have no use for it. Yeah, I don't see where it serves me well. I don't see where it would be good for me or for anyone else. So, okay, I understand it's there if I ever want to tap into it, but do I? No. Will I? Probably not. I don't want to deal with it. The closest thing I'll come to it is alchemized energy, and that's it, and transmute it. That's it. But that's me just using like people's nonsense, negativity, and turning it into something positive, transmuting it, allowing it to give me the extra power and oomph to keep going forward. That's the only thing I'll do. That's it. But the other stuff, I have no interest in it. None. So I just let it be. It's like, okay, that's cool to know, but, you know, like someone told me they see me in a cave full of crystals. That I'm supposed to be able to, like, tap into all these crystals and manipulate the energy and use it, like Merlin did. It's like, yeah, no thanks. Not interested. Just not. I have no interest in it at all. Is that, you know, making the most use of my powers, so to speak? No, but it's still my choice, not anyone else's. It's still up to me to decide. Tap into it. I mean, beautiful, you would have to do a lot of research. And let me make that clear to you too, sweetheart. Don't go trying to use stuff until you get a at least minimum basic knowledge, a grasp, an understanding of how it all works. So get that knowledge. Learn all about these gifts if you want to use them. Okay? How to tap into it, I wouldn't know, truthfully. I would have to do some research because I don't know anything about it other than what I've been told by other psychics who told me that I possess those gifts. But I don't use them. And like I said, the gifts I use right now are my psychic gifts. And the only reason why I use them is because they surfaced on their own. I wasn't trying to bring them out. It came out by itself without me trying. Like, you know, I mean, to be funny, it's like I go to bed and I'm not psychic, and then I'll wake up the next morning, I'm psychic. That's how it was. I wasn't me trying to do any type of meditation, witchcraft, anything like that to force my psychic gifts to surface. They did it naturally on its own. And that's the only reason why I have them. Otherwise, if you ask me to spend all that time to meditate, to strengthen them or get them come out, yeah, look at you. Yeah, I got other things to do. Sorry. And that's really my attitude about it back then. I mean, I meditate now, yeah, but it's a different, I'm in a different mindset than what I was like 20, 25, 30 years ago. You know, I wasn't interested in it. Didn't want nothing to do with it. But today, okay, I see where it can help people. I see where it could be used for good. And that's why I use it. I'm not using it for evil intentions or purposes. I'm using it for good. And as long as I work in the light and stay away from the dark, I can live and be okay with it. So it's up to you how you want to use yours, though. But get as much knowledge, get a grasp of it, get as many books, research it, get to know it, honey, before you try tapping into it. And I'm sure there's many books out there where you can, it'll tell you how to tap into it. But get the knowledge first. Don't go running head first, is my advice. Because Spirit's saying you may want to take some time to release the old and rest. So I feel like for you, you know, release what you already gone through and what you thought you knew. And now it's time to kind of like go within. I kind of feel like the hermit in this because I feel like this is you trying to take a deep dive into figuring out who you are, what you are, and how you want to work with all this. So just keep, you know, putting one foot in front of the other and gaining that knowledge. Knowledge is power. Knowledge is key to it all. It's up to you how you want to use it and how you want to manifest it all. And the next one is tarot reader. Do you feel drawn to reading cards? Because the next one I get is a tarot reader. And it says you're meant to discover your own journey with tarot and apply your unique experiences and perspectives to each of the cards. So, if you're drawing a tarot, put your time into that too. Learn about it. Learn the cards. What decks speak to you? And what do you pick up when you do turn over those cards? You know, and if you feel strong enough to want to read for yourself, go ahead. Spirit's saying it's there. You have that ability. So tap into it. But let me tell you something beautiful. And here's another key part of this. Because I get surround yourself with protective energy with it. Okay? And it's going to be, celebration for you. It's going to be a happy thing. Like a big community that comes home to help you. Kind of like this, where I'm at. Yeah, there's 78 cards in the tarot deck. So I get the Four of Wands, which is all about celebration, homecoming. I feel like you're going to feel like you're at home when you find that right community you're meant to be a part of if you pursue this. But here's what I want to also talk to you about. Okay, like this one, surround yourself with protective energy. Let me explain something to you, sweetheart, that I don't know if you know or not. Anytime you mess with the metaphysical world, whether that's tapping into the spirit world, talking to your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your passed over loved ones, magic, tarot, whatever it is, you need to learn how to protect yourself and your energy. So, like, I would advise you to look up Google psychic shields. You need to learn how to put up a psychic shield, and it will protect you. There's different types of shields out there though, so it would take some time for you to absorb it. So be that sponge and absorb all the information and make use of it. But if you can do that, it will help protect your own energy, because you'll find there's some people out there, and I've come across them on here that want to come on here and challenge me and want to drain my energy and so forth, who are energy vampires, who would try and drain and steal that energy from you and use it themselves. You want to be mindful of that. And then there's also people that will send psychic attacks out of jealousy, envy, just hatred altogether, because they're miserable with themselves. Maybe because you're a better psychic than them. There could be a number of reasons. So you want to learn how to use energy to protect yourself. So psychic shielding is one. Another one, you want to learn how to do um a spiritual cleansing ritual. And it's something you want to do every day. Okay? You don't want to go a day without doing it. Just to cleanse your environment from stagnant energy, from negative energy, from even possible evil entities lurking that you were unaware of. You want to get them out of your house as quickly as possible. So, like, I use sage and I use Palo Santo. Um, and I also light candles. I have a singing bowl. I have other bells. And there's a couple other things I have that I use. So you need to find what works for you. Okay, so remember something. What may work for me may not work for you, and vice versa. So you're going to have to like play with it some. But that would be the first thing you need to learn is, psychic shielding and how to use a spiritual cleanse and make it a daily ritual. Because if you're going to grow in this, if you're going to, you know, explore these gifts and want to, strengthen them, you're going to need it, honey. You're going to need it. And you will understand, you will be able to pick up on energy or people trying to attack you that, you might think you're going crazy when you're not. Okay, it's happened to me on here recently. It's happened to some of my friends on here who are also tarot readers and psychics. We pick up on it. Even people, in the background, lurkers that watch me, some of them hate my guts and wish I would just fall over and die because of their jealousy, their envy, their hatred, because they're miserable with their life, and to where I'm happy and I'm doing well and I'm being successful, and they can't stand that. So understand, not everyone is going to be happy for you. Okay? They're not going to, they might pretend to be happy for you when in actuality they're not. So you got to be careful of those people too. You will come across them. Okay? I'll be one that's in your corner, sweetheart, and cheer you on. And want to see you do the best you can with whatever gifts you want to tap into. I'll be over here cheering you on. As long as what you're doing is for the good and it's not with evil and wicked intentions, I'm here for you, honey. I'll be cheering you on. So just be mindful of it all. And the next one is candle magic. And it says you have the ability to captivate the dance between the candle's flame and your intention and watch the magic unfold into reality. So here's candle magic. This is like one of those gifts I could tap into too if I wanted to use it, but I really don't, except for to use it as an extra layer of protection. That's it. I just put it to the side and just keep going and using my other abilities that I have. But Spirit wants you to know that you can tap into this energy if you want. I really don't know anything about it, Eve, so it's hard for me to give you any advice or suggestions on how to go about it. This would be another thing you would have to research, honey, and buy books and so forth, if it's something you want to consider using. But what's crazy is with it, I got the Magic Guardian, unlock the magic within. So I feel like this is really something strongly that you may want to pursue, knowing I got this card with it. So, and it gave me goosebumps when I pulled it out. It's like, wow. So there's confirmation right there that you're supposed to use this. So explore it if it calls to you. If it doesn't call to you, Eve, that's okay too, honey. You don't have to use all your gifts. But unlock that ability within if that's what you're wanting to pursue. And you're going to have to ignore the traditions, because there's some things that might resonate with you with it, and there's other things that may not. And that's okay. You know, we all have a different experience, a different life experience, a different way of perceiving things, a different way of adapting and using our wisdom and gifts for ourselves and to help others. So, but I feel like you're going to have to spend some extra time investigating it, going deep within it. Because I get the Hierophant, and this is all about being knowledgeable and having that extra knowledge, but it's also about religious organizations, um, societal organizations, like, just say like whether it's a church or maybe it's, your work where the company you work for, they have policies. So it's about you being structured, whether you want to go with those policies and beliefs or you want to go away from it. I feel like some of this, you're going to go against the grain with it. That's the kind of feeling I get. That you're meant to go against the grain and not follow it or follow what traditions that come with some of these gifts. So it's up to you to explore it yourself and make your own mind up instead of having others really tell you, well, no, you're doing it wrong or you should do this. Take in that information and again, sit with it, what resonates and what doesn't. If it doesn't resonate, put it to the side, honey. maybe, you know, you're not meant to tap into it yet or use it. Maybe not ever. But it's there at your disposal if you want to use it. But maybe it'll resonate for you down the road if it doesn't resonate right now. So Spirit again is giving you that choice, that option. And the last one I have is clairvoyance. Through visions, you can see things involving other people and situations that will happen in the future or have occurred in the past. I have this ability. I have the gift of clairvoyance. It's one of the first abilities that I came to understand and recognize when I was 6, 7 years old. And it scared the living daylights out of me. I didn't like it. Didn't want nothing to do with it. Ran away from it. Wouldn't tell anybody about what I was experiencing. Because I would start seeing spirit orbs. And I would see them in colors of gold and white. Until I got into my, my late teens, early 20s. When things started to change. And I would start seeing them in all the colors in the rainbow. But clairvoyance is also the ability. It is clear seeing. So it's the ability to be able to see ghosts, okay? I call them spirit. But, you know, ghost, it's the ghost of a, you know, a passed over spirit. Or it could be an entity of some kind, whether that's good or evil. I have seen my fair share of ghosts in a full body apparition. And yeah, when I first saw it, it scared the living daylights out of me. Didn't want nothing to do with it. Ran away from it. And I also have the gift clairaudience, where I can hear. I can hear spirits speak to me in my ear, literally sometimes. Other times it just comes through my head. Or comes through my mind and I get visions. So the information comes to me in different ways. But it's that one gift that everybody says they wish they had so they can see a ghost. But yeah, they all say that until they see one and then they want to run away from it as quickly as possible. So everybody thinks they're ready until it happens. And I feel like this is something that is going to take some time for you to explore and go within about. Yeah, there are different techniques out there as far as how to strengthen this gift if it's something you want to pursue. But again, like I said before, what may work for one person may not work for you and vice versa. So it's up to you. You just got to play with it and go through it all. See which one works best for you. That makes the most sense. If you really want to see spirits. But understand this, sweetheart. With clairvoyance, I mean, everybody thinks it's all fun about being able to see ghosts, you know, but what they forget is, unless you put up your boundaries, your barriers, ghosts can come bother you 24/7. The times you don't want them to come bother you, like when you're trying to sleep, guess what? Here they come. And it's happened to me. So understand, that's the downside of it until you put up your clear barriers, your clear boundaries, and tell them, no, don't bother me during this time. And that's where the psychic shielding comes in too. So like, I have a rule here. This is my office, okay? And I made it clear. Do not bother me unless I'm in this office. And I'm talking about spirits I don't know, okay? My guardian angels, my spirit guides, and my loved ones, okay, they can come follow me whenever they want. But anyone else, don't mess with me. Leave me alone unless I'm in this office. When I'm in this office, I'll give you my time if I have it, and I'll listen. In fact, I had a crazy experience just the other night where everybody on here, or most of the people that were on here, heard a man's voice speak into my mic and said something like, help me. So now I gotta address that and talk to the spirit and find out what he needs help with, you know. So at least he did wait until I was in my office before he made himself known to me. But that's just an example. Otherwise, you'd be surprised when ghosts will come harass you. They can do it while you're in the bathroom, sitting on the toilet, as an example. Unless you put up those boundaries. Um, Say you're at the doctor's office. Well, guess what? While you're waiting for the doctor, here they come. And it will happen that way. So you've got to make sure you put those boundaries up. Otherwise, they'll come to you whenever to get your attention, to get, if they need help with something, they're going to do everything they can to try and get your attention, to get your help or whatever. So just be mindful of that, okay? It is a cool gift to have, but it can also be scary, and if you don't know how to handle it, yeah, it can still scare you and startle you at times, because it still startles me every now and then. I still get startled. Even though I've been experiencing it since I was 6, 7 years old, I still get startled every now and then. And they catch me off guard. You know what, honey? But that comes with the territory, Eve. They are going to think you're crazy. You want to know why? Because they don't experience what you experience. So they can't understand what you understand and what you know. Okay, you can't expect like the science community to understand because they're so used to dealing with physical evidence. Well, you can't put a ghost in a laboratory and study it. It doesn't work that way. So because you can't prove it, there's always people saying, oh, well, scientists already said ghosts don't exist. No, that's not what they said. They said they can't prove it, but they can't disprove it either, because there's not enough evidence to say one way or the other. And so, Eve, what I have to do, I give people a hand of compassion for those who don't believe, who think I'm crazy, who don't understand because they had never experienced it themselves. I give them that compassion as I understand why they don't, you know. And I understand they're never gonna believe until they have their own experience. It's like, how all of them will come to me and say, oh, well, prove it to me, and give me all these different, criteria of how I can prove it. I just look at them and laugh and say, yeah, yeah, dummy. See, I've already played that game and I already know how this works. It's not going to matter what I say to you. It wouldn't matter what I showed you. You would still find a way to say, no, that's not real. It's going to take you having your own experience to truly understand and to believe in it. So me, I'm just wasting my breath with you. And so I understand that, Eve. So I don't take it personally, but I let them know real quick I'm not playing their game. It's like, and I'll joke with them on here, yeah. I'm not your monkey, not your circus either. So that's going to happen though, honey. And you might have to learn how to not speak about it to others. Because that's what I had to do too. Understand me, Eve. Most of my family don't even know. They have no idea I'm psychic. I've never talked to them about it. And most of them don't even know I have a YouTube channel. And probably the only way you're going to find out is if they just so happen to come across it themselves. If they were to get on YouTube and see me here. And it's be like, oh, surprise. That kind of thing. Because I don't talk about it. Most of the people in my close circle who know me, physically and, in person, have no idea. Have no idea about my psychic abilities. I don't talk to them about it. I keep that, close to my chest now. Again, just like my family, probably the only way you're going to find out is if they so happen to come across my channel. That's how they're going to know. Outside of that, I don't talk about it. I just choose not to. Have no reason to. Keep it to myself. Good morning, Mahogany. So it's something you're just gonna have to, mess around with, sweetheart. I feel like Spirit wants you to try and tap into it to learn more and explore it. But it's up to you to decide, sweetheart, what you want to do with it. And I pulled a few oracle cards. Just some extra messages from Spirit, what they want to say to you. Let me see. Put that there. What's heavy? What do you mean, Eve, by this heavy? Yeah, I can understand that. Just take the time and explore them and see what. And understand one may be stronger than the other. That's the other thing you got to keep in mind. Like I said, you don't have to use all your gifts. Just use what resonates with you. What, stands out or calls to you more. And you'll know what to do. So I'll put this up real quick. 7 o'clock. Okay. So here's the first card. This is from my Guides of the Hidden Realms. And it says, listening to the ancestors. Wisdom consists of knowledge plus experience. We learn from the traditions passed down to us while gaining our own wisdom through education and integrating our current experience. How we apply what we learn varies according to what we need and in which direction we evolve. Since traditions can't evolve along with us, some can feel restrictive while others offer timeless wisdom. In your current situation, reliable wisdom is important, so choose the tried and true method. The past offers you a treasure trove of answers. Leave experimenting for another time. You might also be recognizing a pattern or wound from the past coming to light. Do not fret. This is a beautiful invitation to see how far you've come. Isn't it amazing to see how you've already set yourself free to write a new story, one that is now expanding all your possibilities? This is wisdom even your ancestors benefit from. So that's the first one, honey. And then let's see the next one. This is Anna, grandmother of Jesus, seeding the lights, laying foundations, divine plan. Anna, grandmother of Jesus, was an ancient mystic who dedicated her life to laying the foundations for Christ's consciousness to be woven through all of life. She is not widely known, but without her, Christ consciousness would not be rising as it is today. Anna represents the quiet dedication that is sometimes required to live a life of service. She represents the generations that came before that devoted their lives to dreaming a new world into being while knowing that they would not see the glorious end result. She represents the dutiful soldier, the unconditional mother, and the mystic who can see the thread that is woven through all of life. Anna teaches us that we all have a part to play in the divine plan. It doesn't have to be on the world stage to be significant. One person's part is not worthier than another. One person's part may be to mother their children. Another's may be to gather women in circle each month. No part is better or worse, more important or less significant. We each have within us a seed of light that we incarnated to share. Anna is gathering us all to remember and surrender to our part of the plan. Well, that one was powerful. So know that Spirit is laying the foundations for you. And here's the last one, honey. Summoning power, instinct, intellect, control. This priestess of the night is summoning the power of the full moon and channeling it to the wild wolves beside her. She is calm and in control. The wolves stand at attention with the energy of quiet strength resonating from above. The card is telling you that you have far more power than you realize. There may be something in your life, perhaps a relationship or a recent challenge, that you have felt powerless to handle. If so, it's time to focus your own intellect and instinct on the issue at hand. Then muster the courage to take the necessary action. It may also be time to harness the unhealthy personal patterns that you have left unchecked. Addictions might seem to have had the upper hand, but your wild impulses can absolutely be tamed. Remain peaceful but persistent in this noble pursuit of self-honoring and self-control. Be honest about your ability to prioritize your higher needs. When you summon the quiet yet powerful light of your soul, your intuitive strength becomes the central force in your own life and a resonant voice in the world. Wow, that one's powerful too. To summon that power, honey. Use it to the best of your ability. Ooh, I'm cold now. But that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's provided you with the answers you were seeking and guidance and clarity to help you on your path, sweetheart. And know that if you ever have questions, honey, I'm here. You know, and I don't just mean that as a tarot reader. You know, I go live almost every night. And like my channel, like I said, there's recorded videos on there of many experiences I've had over the years that might, you know, help you explain more in detail some of the things I've experienced, and so on. So, what is this video going to be up? Yes, it'll be up, sweetheart. Yes, it will be. Just don't forget to subscribe to my channel and select the all in the notification bell, so that way you can find it and find my channel more easier. And It'll be here, though, for you to want to come back and watch it over again. It'll be here for you, sweetheart. So, thank you for trusting me to read for you. I hope it's been helpful for you. And thank you again. Sounds good. No, thank you, Audra. Yeah, it was a lot more time and detail than some of my other reads. So, I think I'm gonna have to adjust something in the future. Because that was a lot more involved than most of my other readings. So, I never expected people to ask about it, so... Oh, thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate everyone for being here and for supporting me and taking the time to listen and subscribe and like and comment and spend and share some of your energy with me. It means the world to me. Oh, thank you, Audra. You're so welcome, Eve. So, I should be back tonight. I'll just say 10 p.m. Eastern. If I can get on a little bit earlier, I will. But if not, I'll be here at least by 10 o'clock Eastern time tonight. Yes, John, I am, baby. I'm streaming all the way through until Sunday. And then I'll take Monday off. To at least give me a day off to recover and get a solid 10, 12 hours sleep. No, thank you, Audra. Thank you for being here, beautiful. Hopefully I'll see you tonight, Audra, before you go to bed. Hi, Anthony. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I know. Well, hopefully I'll get some rest today. So, if I can get 8 hours, I'll be happy. Oh, I know, Audra. I know you'll stop by, honey. I always look forward to seeing you, sweetheart. Did Eternal go to sleep? He must have. What, 8 hours is a lot of sleep? Well, I mean, 8 hours is the average. What are you talking about, John? That's how much sleep you're supposed to have. Bye, Audra. Have a beautiful day at work, sweetheart. See you tonight. So I've been here almost 10 hours. Okay, honey. See you tonight. Well, I'm sorry, John. I don't know what to tell you, baby. I've been there myself, so... Yeah, Eternal Light must be asleep now. Poor guy. Okay, beautiful people. Well, I enjoyed spending the night with y'all. Nice, Drake. At least you got to make it before I shut it down. So you're welcome, baby. Thank you for making it to see me again. Yeah, I hear ya. Yes, we all are. So I guess I'm going to say to everybody good night, but I'm wishing y'all a wonderful, beautiful day. I hope it's heavenly for everyone. And I'm sending y'all so much blessings, love, and light, and abundance and prosperity, and all the good things in life we all want and are deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. Hope to see y'all tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. Good night. Bye.